Hi, Chris. Hello, welcome to D20 Enclave.
Oh god.
We're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons tonight.
Oh god.
Oh, nobody. Okay.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Look at all these lovely people. They're here and they're down there. Look at all these guys. We have a few new people in the group. So we're gonna for the first time in I think 30 sessions, we're gonna do introductions.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That's wild.
So you can go around the table, introduce yourselves.
Who am I playing?
Yep. We're gonna start at the top with Aaron.
All right then. I'm Aaron. I play our Dragonborn Seema, and yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. I'm a cleric, by the way. Cleric that's very good at their job. That is all.
All right.
We
KB.
haven't done this in a while.
We haven't, yeah.
I'm next.
Yeah, man.
I am KP, also known as Skullmaster Flex. The best name ever. What are you laughing at?
No.
I play the Rogue Bard Dread Commando Dragonborn known as Keelikek. And he is just all over the place with what he can do. So yeah, he does bard things. Sometimes he hits things with a hammer.
Thank you.
Sometimes he hits things with his lute. Sometimes he does other things. And sometimes he just eats a lot of bacon. And that's it for me.
Tom.
I am Tom. Oh wait, do I need to do more? Okay. I'm playing Tinder Blaze. He is the most powerful wizard known to both man and non-mankind. He's also, I believe, 9. Right? Is 9
now,
his
yeah.
right age?
Yes, 9. Yeah.
Nailed it. I definitely know my character. After however many sessions I've been playing him as.
This is number 43.
Yeah, it's fun. No problem. Yeah, he's going through some stuff. I think
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't know. I wasn't here last week, so it's gonna be a bit of a mix. We'll find out. But yeah, yeah. He likes. He's a little Genasi guy, so you know, take with that what you will. Yeah, he's also 9. So
9.
and he has the highest kill count in the party because fireball.
Excellent timing. I need to be right back.
Josh, what do you got?
Hello. I am Josh. I'm known around Twitch and the gaming community as Last of His Kind. I am playing Riven, and Riven, I believe the people understood last week, is a druid. So just a regular old druid. All the fun stuff of the druidic stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We've got some more stuff behind him, but we'll get to those when I get there. So
Those layers of the onion will peel back when we get to them.
of course. As Keelikek and I stare at each other and try to awkward off and see who can outmaneuver the other one.
There was a lot of that, yeah.
What do you know? Do you know that I know that you know?
Okay. John.
I'm John. I will be playing Richard Goblin, the buffest goblin in the Isles. That's pretty much it.
So much detail, guys. I love it.
Details in the muscles, baby.
Bro, I can go. Bro, if you want, we can do it
How
again.
much
I'll
you
go
want?
into I'll go into character background right now. Seema was born on a
Keelik-
Tuesday.
On a Tuesday, there's no such
it
thing
was
in
a-
the Sanguine Isles.
Well, like she
Keelikek.
hatched.
Keelikek, you wanna give us a quick rundown of what happened last session?
You asked for this.
Yes, I did.
in Keelikek's voice. This is actually this is something that was asked last week, and I wanted to elaborate on it a little bit. Let's see if you can keep up. Once upon a time, there was a little pig named Gunther, and Gunther he grew up on the farm. Yes, he's very nice, and he had lots of friends. Yes, but his best friend was Lucas the sheep. Now, Gunther and Lucas, they grew up together, and they lived on the farm together, and they made lots of friends with the animals, and they had a good time. Yes, but there was one time when the farmer, he left the gate open. And so Gunther, being the adventurer he decided to go and do some exploring. Of course, that's never good for a small pig. He was much larger at this point. He was exploring out into the woods, and he came across a wolf. Now, this wolf, of course, wanted to eat Gunther the pig. And he's like, I'm going to eat you. And Gunther's like, no, don't eat me. And he's like, no, I'm going to eat you. He's like, no. And then Lucas the sheep comes and he saves Gunther the pig. He goes in, he does one of his acrobatic moves and gets the wolf to retreat temporarily, and they run back to the farm. Whew, that was close. They go back into their pens. And they celebrate that evening by just having the biggest party ever. The next day, the farmer comes and he takes Gunther the pig to the nearest slaughterhouse and turns him into 50 pounds of bacon and takes it to the nearest tavern. And that is how Keelikek ended up with 50 pounds of pocket bacon.
I love it. This is exactly what I wanted from this story.
Oh no!
It was such a journey to get there.
I think the word you were looking for is oh yes. Yeah.
It's quite a journey.
Oh my god.
The PBCU Pocket Bacon Cinematic Universe.
Wasn't expecting that. So we left off in we left off in the library, and you all had decided at some point throughout the evening that Riven and Richard would be joining you, that their goals kind of aligned with your own. And yeah, you're still technically in the library, but I think you're on your way out or hadn't chosen like where you were going next or what the deal is.
I got a Big Mac.
Ooh, I do like a Big Mac. McDonald's sponsor us.
You mean a Big Mick?
You're
Not
right.
if they sponsor us. Call it whatever they want.
I got an Arby's. Sorry, I got an Arby's sandwich.
Oh.
I also like to be sponsored by Ginus. If Ginus could sponsor me, that'd be great.
Did you say an Arby's sandwich?
Arby's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Much like Keelikek, Arby's, we have the meat. Oh no. Thought we were just
Sponsorship writes itself, honestly.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Come on.
No, you're not wrong. Man.
Yeah, we're so good.
All
at
right, where's the
sponsorship.
rails on this car?
I don't know. Y'all are talking about meat. I'm off of work.
if
I don't
only
want to
s-
talk about meat.
If only somebody was designated as like the storyteller / leader guy that was supposed to get us all back on track.
Yeah. So,
Oh, you want me to tell you what happened
Yeah,
last
Josh, the
session?
reason
No.
we're here is because of you, buddy.
We know what happened last session. You guys were in the library and you talked to a guy. I mean, really, that's it.
I don't know. I don't know what happened last session.
Well, that's because Tindra was basically in a coma, in potentially what was one of the most important places he's ever visited, and now you guys are on your way out. So,
This is so frustrating. You have no idea.
Yeah,
got
I
to
don't
go
even
to
want
the
to know. I don't
amusement
even want to
park.
know how many hours it took you guys to roll the one intelligence check you probably fucking needed.
Oh, we were just passing the brain cell around, man. It was difficult.
So, you're on your way back to the teleportation circle because you're trying to leave here in a bit of a hurry, given the
Why?
current circumstances.
Why?
And
Oh, yeah.
you should probably decide where you're going.
Why? Why do we need to go? Why do we need to go anywhere?
Before we go, I gotta start calling out for Snowball.
Your wolf.
Yes.
Well,
If we're gonna be teleporting.
God's sake, another familiar I need to kill. Ugh.
I mean, no, I won't.
Listen.
so you start calling out.
Oh, Snowball!
Alrighty.
And he sneaks his way over to you.
Good boy.
Seema immediately begins to sweat. Lizards don't sweat, but Seema's doing it.
Just pouring water on herself.
Oh, you have a wolf, another carnivorous, predatorial mammal that eats small, tiny things.
Well, I'm a tiny thing, and he don't eat me.
That's a very good point, actually. I like that. I like you.
And with that, Richard climbs up on top of Snowball and starts riding Snowball like a horse.
Seema secretly wishes that she could ride Snowball like a horse.
In the middle of the library.
Ilikek also secretly wishes he could ride Snowball like a horse.
Oh no, Richard is small enough to be ridden. Oh no.
What?
I'm gonna have to kill some
Who's
pieces.
riding me?
Yeah. He's a goblin. He's small.
Oh dear.
Small
Well,
boy.
hope you got a backup lined up.
He's the biggest
for the-
small boy you've ever seen.
Small
So
boy.
for reference, Snowball is a pretty standard sized wolf. To
Wolves
Seema
are big.
and Richard, it is a large wolf.
It's a pretty big wolf compared to us.
Yeah. Does anybody want to fill Tindra in on why you're making your way to the teleportation circle?
Does Keelikek notice that Tindra has come to his senses?
Seems to be all cylinders firing.
Just woken up on the back of someone's shoulder. What's going on?
Yeah, it's basically Keelikek was pretty much dragging him. So as soon as he notices that you're kind of like recoil probabably because you're being dragged. Just turn around. Tindra, are you back? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm great, man. This hangover's killing me.
Oh, how much do you remember?
No.
Oh shit.
No,
So-
wait. I remember we were in. I swear it began with C.
We were in Chaluk. Then we
See?
went.
Nailed it.
we
Am I
went-
not the best? I am the best wizard ever.
But we're in Brecadine. We're at the Grand Library, dude.
Oh, awesome. I have loads of
No,
stuff.
not awesome. We are leaving. We are leaving the Grand Library. You missed the one chance you had.
Wait, what? Why are we leaving? I've got things I need to study. Fuck off, dude. Put me down.
But no, we can't. We can't. We have to leave.
Tindra's gonna start wriggling. Get me out!
No,
Indra, he's here.
no, he's here.
He's here.
He is here.
The bronze serpent.
You guys need to be a lot more specific.
I will fill you in when we leave.
Kind of looks like going whisper in Tindra's ear. Rava crap.
Oh. How does he know where we are?
I don't know. Why are he's still whispering? Because there's two people that we don't know is behind us.
We had a lunch together. It's time to leave.
No, I've got shit I need to do. You guys leave.
You had already done that. You disappeared for like 3 hours.
We'll make some rolls. Don't worry. You found some
Dude.
stuff.
Wait. How drunk do you let me get?
He just kind of like smacks his fan.
We didn't even sell alcohol at the. They didn't even sell alcohol at the tavern. I didn't even know how you got drunk.
Oh man, I don't need need to buy alcohol. I've got so much shit. But how did you let me get so drunk?
Keep in mind, this is an 9-year-old we're talking to.
Listen, I'm not responsible for your bad choices.
Listen, I know you're probably grieving as much as I am for the loss of people, but we got to go.
I'm grieving. I've lost people before. I don't give a shit.
We have to go.
Insight check. Seem about to hit Tinder with the that's cat.
You be capping.
Not with the natural one you're about to roll.
Natural one, homie, no way. Oh,
I wasn't far off.
it's 11. It's a natural one twice.
Don't even try and lie. We saw that hug.
What hug?
That's cat, kind of. It's hard to tell.
Listen, you are lying. Takes one to know one. It is time to go.
Whatever. Okay, that's fine. Just carry me.
Just try and remember what you studied while we travel.
Dude,
Cool. Once I bring up my map.
Okay, and then Tim will just climb up on Keeler and hang on to alive, and let Keeler decide where we're going.
Oh, that's a terrible idea. Oh my god. It depends on where the teleport points are. What are options? So they'll go to the teleporter or the portal or whatever.
Oh, shit. I know one teleportation thing. I think from last time I was sober enough.
Well, you came from Chalk.
Yeah, we came from Chalk. It's going to be who do we talk to?
Oh, you know what's a lovely place to go to at this time of year? Lank. Such a great place. We should try it. We should go.
Lank?
No.
Do you want to die?
No, Lank's full of ranks.
Why would we die if we went to Lank?
It's a long story. We're not exactly. We're not going to Lank.
But I don't understand. It's so lovely there. They serve the best peaches. I love peaches. Good fruit.
Where's Nindril? Was he here?
Yeah, he's at the teleportation circle. Yeah.
Okay, so he just kind of like, I guess, piggybacks Tindra over to Nindril. Don't ask. What are our options for teleportations?
Well, I suppose that depends on which continent you would like to go to, and then we can narrow it down from there.
Right.
Let's go to another continent. It'll be funny.
We'll come down. Maybe we should.
We'll get to see exactly how prepared Josh is. It'll be fucking funny.
I don't know. I think Josh is very prepared.
Yeah, I don't.
Let's see.
Oh, you know what?
I've played with Josh for many years. I know exactly how unprepared he is.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that face is telling me something different. I might be a little wrong.
Go on, then, Josh. Josh, give me a list. Give me a list of how many continents you're ready to go with.
Tindra.
What do you want to do?
Tindra.
Yeah, what?
What are our odds of rescuing your friend if you know who is here?
Probably really good, but at the same time, I think we shouldn't really call Voldemort you know who. You know, if you give him a name, he's not scary. He's also not as subjected to copyright.
I do not know who Voldemort is. Sounds like a douchebag. Anyway, should we try? Do you want to try and?
It's not really going to matter because if he's turned up here, it means he's tracking us somehow. So we need to go somewhere else.
Right, guys. Maybe we should guys. Richard, Raven. Hi. We realize that this is quite a lot for you to understand. right now. Is there anywhere you two want to go? We can maybe drop you off there or something. Just
Wait, who the fuck are these guys?
right. Yes, this is Richard.
I'm Riven.
Oh, wow, so interesting having somebody here my own height. This is amazing. I like this. Not
Well, I'm
Riven.
taller than you right now because I'm on the wolf.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, okay. Fine. Rub it in. I was just trying to feel normal for once. Thank you for that. I don't want to talk anymore. It's all you. I don't want to do this anymore.
Personally, I would like to get somewhere a little outside of Ephra if we can.
That is, yes, agreed.
So,
What about that really insignificant continent all the way at the tippy top that may or may not be the setting of a video game starring us or something like that? What?
Okay, so there's a few options.
By that, can we just get the world map up, Josh, please?
Do you want the political map, or do you just want the one without the borders?
Just the one without the borders is fine.
I have the political map up. I'm looking.
All right, nerd.
Because I pinned it. I've got 2 up now. You dick.
I know.
So we have a couple options, right? We could
Wait, hold. Shh.
down south.
No more
way.
decision. No more decision from you. We'll talk about your poor choices later.
I'm just giving you the options that I can think of.
Can we go anywhere on Whitnall?
You want to? You're asking if you can go to Whitnall?
Whitnall.
So, or Wyden, or you want to go specifically to Whitnall?
Well, specifically to Whitnall, but nowhere.
Where's Whitnall?
Okay. Well, let me check real quick.
Where the hell is Whitnall?
I believe it's at the top of the Estrosian Empire.
It is. It's at the top in the corner.
Blue. It's in Wyden.
It's extremely north.
It's the capital.
Oh, hell no, I don't want to go there.
But you asked him, and
Good.
well, we don't have a teleportation circle in Whitnall itself, but we do have one in Gladside, which is about the closest we can be able to get you.
Oh my god. What's in Whitnall? Besides a bunch of pricks.
And 4 corners of an ocean.
A lot of ocean.
Sure, Gladside works. Fuck it, YOLO. Let's do it.
Gladside?
Gladside.
Gladside, yeah. This is 50% Tom and 50% Tindra. The 50% of Tom is because Josh went over this map made up. The other side of it is.
Is there?
I don't need a map for everything.
So
there is stuff on Wyden to do, so we can definitely go there. Listen, we need to find a place that we are secure enough from Ravencraft, and if he's rocking up here, we need to keep going places he doesn't want to go. So, that's GTFO.
I hate that you're right. You suck.
I know. Yeah, I know.
You do realize.
You've gotten us into this mess, so I'll get us out of it.
I did no such thing. In fact, I have lots of information to give you.
That doesn't sound right.
I know. Welcome back.
Normally Llewellyn gives me a lot of this information, so this is a really weird experience for me.
Yeah, well,
He kinda looks-
first time for everything.
Kind of looks to the others. Does anybody else have any input on this?
No one else's opinion matters. Thank you very much. Send us.
Not listening to a child. Anyone else?
I'll make you listen to me.
You should listen to him. He's actually very smart, very wise for his age.
Don't call me small. You're smaller than me.
I said
Small
smart. SMART. Smart intelligence.
We'll learn to
Yes.
enunciate your words a bit better.
I don't have a mouth. I have a snout. It's hard sometimes.
Richard and Riven, do you have any objections to going to Leiden?
Who are these people?
They are our new comrades in arms.
Then they need to learn to do as they're told. Let's go.
You need to probably go back to sleep and sleep off whatever the fuck is going on with you right now.
I believe we can listen to the smoldering child here.
Thank you. You can stay.
Or I could put him in a chokehold. Just saying.
You don't want to do that.
I don't think that'll be necessary at the moment, but we'll keep that in mind.
All right.
Okay. I need Tendra. I need you to roll percentile.
Sure.
And we end up in the ocean.
How many oceans would you like to go in? Solid.
4 away.
It's a solid above average.
Nice.
Or solid below average, you know.
Okay. Now, I want you to roll another percentile, but in the tower.
Oh, oh my.
Oh my.
Okay.
I know exactly what you're doing, and stop that.
Do you?
I have a strong
Depending
idea.
on what you're doing, you know I have an item or two, right?
An
I'm
item or
assuming
two?
that- Yeah.
Oh, this is for environmental things.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
So, go ahead, step onto the circle, link hands or whatever, and I will get the magic going.
Okay. You step on the table or the circle.
Holding hands, are we now? That's
Opens.
built in, right?
He opens up a book, kind of flips a few pages, reads some sort of incantation on the page, goes to the teleportation circle, modifies one of the sigils. Last chance. You're sure?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're very
I
good.
believe I'm
More-
sure.
Yes,
but I guess this
we're
is where
very
going.
sure.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Do we not look like people who are sure? of
Puts his hand
ourselves?
down on the sigil. After cutting his hand with a dagger,
Can I quickly make a mental note of the sigils, please? Thank you.
make an intelligence check.
Okay. Oh. Remove
not bad.
6 of that.
It's pretty good.
Remove 6 of that.
Yeah, that's a save, not a check. So.
Okay, so 17. All right. That's still
Sorry, 5 of that.
18. Still not bad. Before he put his bloody hand down on the sigil, you got most of it, but not the full picture.
Dang it.
Puts it down and everything flashes white. Your feet touch back down in a damp, dingy, poorly lit basement. There's water dripping. I gotta change the ambience.
Ew.
There's water dripping, and every 10 to 20 seconds or so, you can feel the ground rumble.
Well, we're boned.
Did it work?
Ew.
Is this the normal place you come out?
There's a set of stairs. There is a single. There's a single torch in this basement. It looks like it's used mostly for like a storeroom. There's a set of stairs on the north end of the basement. You're in about 6 inches of water down here.
I will sneak to the door.
Sneak over to the door. Listen. Make a perception check.
Perception.
Because I'm attached to Keeler Cake, can I also make a perception check?
He's carrying you. Yes, you can.
It's funny because you're like, my sneak is your sneak.
Which is why I'm not making a sneak check. I'm making a listening check.
You get advantage because you have the rod.
Yes, you do have
Oh
the rod
shit!
on
Yeah,
you.
I forgot I have that item now. Woo, go me. Wow.
Mm.
Glad to see
Marginally
my
better.
dice
Well-
rolls have improved.
Lucky,
Welcome back.
lucky for you, that actually did help.
The guys, I feel like the minimum is 10 there, guys.
The minimum was 10. Yes. You put your ear to the door and you listen, and you can hear things falling and crashing, and there's people screaming. A sound you are intimately familiar with. You can hear things burning, like that rush of hot air that fire creates. You know that sound very well.
Well, we need to get out of
The
here
ground rumbles again.
Okay, we should totally wait here for like at least 12 seconds.
now. Okay, things are on fire. Things rumbling. Do I hear...
Sorry, what perception check did you roll?
Oh, okay, right. You're right. Good call. What can the people who didn't make perception checks?
You're looking around the room in the basement here.
Yeah.
You can see that the teleportation circle that you all came in on is barely intact. It looks like the water has deteriorated a lot of it. It looks like this place has been unkept for a while.
Are we in water right now?
You are standing in about 6 inches of water.
Oh God, that's like 1/4 of me.
It looks like all the barrels and crates have been propped up like on pallets and other things to keep them, like wooden boxes and crap like that, to keep them out of the water. So it's like they know it's a problem, but they're just avoiding fixing it. They either don't have the money to do so, or something else is going on.
Indra,
Do
what do you hear?
you want the good news or the bad news?
Oh God. The bad news.
It's very warm outside.
It's not so bad. Wait, how warm are we talking?
That's the bad news.
Oh. I see.
The good news is
No, he
there's
doesn't.
people here.
Oh, it's just a little bit of sunshine. That's fine.
Sure, yeah, we can tell you that's what's going on. I don't know. Fuck
Sindra.
it. I don't care. Open the door. Let's go.
Okay, you open the door and
I stealthily open the door.
Bef-
go ahead, Riven.
before he does that, I put my hand on his shoulder and I'm saying, be very careful. And as I do, I cast guidance on him.
Oh, okay. You get a D4 on a stealth roll here.
Oh, nice. Keelikek will basically telegraph that he is about to open the door.
Yeah.
So people can kind of prepare in whatever way they
fine.
want.
Okay. And you open the door, and there's a bright flash of light as the building across the street from the tavern you're in explodes in
Close the door.
a giant ball of fire.
See, told you.
All right. So, question for you. Now can I make a perception check?
Yes, anyone can if you would like. Although with the door closed, you're not going to see much more than I've already told you.
All right. I would like to make an informed perception check. We just watched this thing explode in a ball of fire.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah, I basically did the equivalent of like cracking open the door and just peeking through.
I want to try. Would it be animal handling?
For what?
All right. So
Looking
was
through
the
the
fireball? Did it look magical or did it look natural?
That would
And by
be
natural
Arcana.
mean from like Arcana. Shit, I'm not good at that. But we'll try it anyway.
Or nature also would work here.
It's too late. I rolled a 5.
What's your bonus on nature?
Nature? None. It's all that's intellect too. So
Oh, okay. Well, something made a big boom.
yeah.
I know exactly what you're doing. You
Can I-
idiot.
Okay.
I think I know what it is, and I think Seema would also know what it is.
Can I take a step out and crack the door and try to look outside and see if I can't perceive anything?
You squeeze past and you
Can
open the
I can
door.
open the door for you.
Go ahead.
I whisper to Keeler, I like this guy. He's willing to die first.
It's pretty good.
You take your time. You go out, go to a window. The burning building across the street, still burning. There's like 2 or 3 dead people hanging out the windows. You're not sure what the building was itself, but there were people inside. And you kind of look around, and there's a giant plume of smoke on the horizon, and you look over towards it, and there's a very, very large mountain on the horizon, and it is a volcano that is erupting.
Never mind. This is not what Seema thought it was.
Jeez.
That volcano is at least a day's travel away, and it is spewing material that is hitting this city.
Keelik would recognize this.
You would. It's a very active
long does it-
volcano.
How long does it take to take off armor?
Depends on the kind of armor.
It's heavy armor.
10 minutes.
Okay. Well, first. So what's going on outside?
Well, we made it to Glad's side, I think.
I believe that the volcano appears to be rather angry. We
Volcano?
yes, it's like a mountain that's mad.
Seema immediately begins to take off her armor.
What are you doing?
Yeah, no, that'd be the no.
We may want to not be here. I don't know if this is the best area to be.
Are there
or-
people out there who need our help?
There appears to be people. They could probably use some help, and some of them, I think, maybe a little past our help. To be honest.
Well, I'm going to go help the ones that need our help. You can either go with me or not, but I'm going.
Wait, you
I'll go
gonna
with
go
you.
out there with no armor on?
Yep.
What?
Okay.
Why?
And
Why are
Tinder
you
just gets
putting-
some pocket bacon out and just starts watching. Okay.
I'll go with you. Come on.
It,
Can
if
somebody help
Riven's
me take
going,
this- Can you like unstrap this thing?
Richard will help Seema take off the armor and then go out there.
While they're taking off the Seema's
We're
armor.
stripping off Seema.
Yeah. That's not what-
Tindra, we probably should not stay here.
Oh no, we lost Tom again. It's about 2:45.
I didn't mean that out of
It's
game.
about 2:45. So you know. Though Josh, if Richard helps me take my armor off, does it go by a little faster?
It will, yeah.
As soon as that armor is off, stretch my wings. Whew. Okay. All right. Who's going out there with me?
Josh, would I know if Snowball could handle me and Seema?
Well, Seema just unveiled a set of wings, so
Oh, okay, that's actual wings. I thought it was a saying, like stretching.
No, actual wings.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Seema, she be flying.
Seema be fly.
As soon as the armor is off, flex the wings, rip open the door, and fly to the nearest building.
What do you do with the armor?
I just drop it.
Oh my
I drop everything except for a jar of stuff. So that includes like my bag of holding, my sling, my mace.
He's working on it.
See,
Keelikek will pick up the armor pieces and hand them to Tendra to put in the bag of holding, I guess.
Put him in the bag of holding. Hi ho, snowball, and away!
oh boy.
Follow. Yeah.
Well, this is happening.
Well, yeah. Okay. Is Tom? I don't. Oh,
I
can
step out
Tom?
as-
Can Tom hear me? I don't see Tom in the
Yeah.
actual call. I see him in the stream, but I don't see him in the call.
Oh,
He's here. He just
Yeah,
left.
no, he just
Yeah,
left.
yeah. It's because I can't see him.
Yeah, he probably refreshing.
Yeah.
yeah. I'm. If he takes off, I'm gonna run out after him with him.
Okay. So that's 3 of you. Are Keelikek and Tendra? There he is. Okay. Are Keelikek and Tendra going out into the village here?
Raging Inferno.
No, I'm not fucking stupid.
Okay. All right.
We're gonna grab the armor though.
Yeah, you can grab my
Same
armor.
stuff. Yeah. Okay.
I fly to the nearest building.
That's really nice of you, Heal, okay?
Put it in the bag.
And I would like to make a spellcasting check to cast a spell.
What would you like to cast?
I would like to. Oh wait, no, actually, maybe not. Not yet.
End volcano.
Yeah, End Volcano is the spell that I'm casting.
What's the range on that?
Infinity, bro. Like
Oh,
I can
man.
stop any volcano. Like I think I want to.
Volcano. It's a
I-
thing. I can stop it.
Yeah, bro. Like there's one
Any
going off.
volcano in line of sight of Tommy Lee Jones is stopped by this spell.
Fortunately, Tommy Lee Jones is not here, so I think we're screwed.
So, first things first.
We can do the Pierce Brosnan one. That's
The
fine.
three of you go outside. So Seema, Riven, and Richard. It is very hot here, given the proximity of the fire across the street. I need you guys to make Constitution saving throws.
Do I necessarily have to make one if I'm a kobold that spent my entire life living in the den of a dragon?
It's still very hot. You're not used to it anymore.
Con save.
Okay.
Boom.
Oh, nice,
That's for me.
Richard is very constitutional.
bro.
And
That
we'll
goblin
be
though.
legit.
Wow, look at you guys. Snowball
Yeah.
made it. Seema made it. All of you. Wow, look at that.
It's because we were wet from our feet.
That's gotta be it.
Yeah.
For sure.
So,
Literally damp.
you run out and a wave of heat hits you. You all just kind of shrug it off. You keep moving, and you are searching for people. There are a lot of people like running around and in the streets, trying to. It looks like run towards either the river or the coast.
Okay. Do these actually look safe? I'm gonna fly up as high as I can for a little bit and just look for what looks like it's been untouched by the volcano.
So a majority of the village looks like it's been untouched. There are a few buildings that are on fire. I need Keelikek. I need you to roll percentile for me.
Percentile. You got
Yeah.
it. You want it in the tower or not?
No, you can roll this out in the open. If you get a 75 or higher, there's a thing coming at the flying person.
I rolled a 20. That is lower than a 75.
You are correct. Good mathing, sir.
I can do good at math.
So
Trust me, I'm a math doctor.
you're flying around, and you can see material being spewed out of the volcano, and every now and then it gets launched super high, and it looks like it is heading in one of make a perception check, Seema.
Perception. Wish I was better at this,
Mhm.
but I'm good enough.
Pretty good.
It's heading in one of 3 directions.
What a 3.
West, south, or east?
And the volcano is currently
To your northeast.
east. So it's west.
Those are
south, and
general.
east.
Those
It's
are
not-
general directions. Yeah,
So it's not heading towards the north.
correct.
All right. So the people who are running about, I'm gonna, hello, people down there. Stop running around like headless chickens and pay attention to me. You all need to move that way.
Can you make a charisma check for me?
Charisma.
Yeah.
See if I got that riz, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna see if you got that riz. This is I rolled
Oof, no riz for you.
a riz for me.
yeah. So you start yelling out that people need to follow or to head in a certain direction, and this old lady starts to yell,
Oh, it's one of them. Oh, we can't go that way.
We don't go that way, is what she said.
Don't go that way. It's one of them. He'll steer us in the wrong direction.
starts going the exact opposite of where you just pointed.
What are you talking about?
Actually going towards the volcano.
Oh dear God.
And most of the people that were traveling with her listened to her, and with a 22 on your perception check from before, we can say that you can hear them. You can hear them talking about foul beasts and demonic entities and things like that. So things with kind of dragon-like, bat-like wings, maybe a common sight here, and you may have accidentally played into that.
All right, well, it's time for me to get mean. I'm gonna swoop down in front of this old lady and the group of people. Not close, not super close, but like, close enough. Listen, I don't know what you're talking about or whatever. You all need to listen to me now. You need to listen to me good. If you go that way, you are most definitely going to die. So go that way. Do you hear me? Listen to me good. I'm gonna make a very mean face.
Make an intimidation check.
18.
Wow, that's actually pretty good. It's more not out of compliance, but more out of fear that they start moving in the direction.
Whoa!
Yes, that's right. Do as I say.
So that group
I
of
can hear all of this.
yeah, pretty much. I mean, they haven't gone very far.
Tinder, I'm going to go out.
Of course you are.
This is painful. Do you want me to put you down?
Oh yeah, I'm not going out.
All right, puts
you go
Tinder down.
You go be a hero, you moron.
I know. He steps out.
Riven, Richard, what are you guys doing?
Looking towards Seema to see if he has any sort of instructions or anything, because he went up high, so I figured he's kind of scouting. And then
Right, yeah. I'm gonna tell them where things are not hitting, where they need to go. I'm gonna tell them we need to get people from here over there, north. They won't listen to me. Apparently, they don't like people with scales.
Sorry, did you say they need to go north?
Well, like avoid the lava, and north is where it's not shooting things.
So the
North
volcano,
is also for the video.
there's no lava here. The volcano is a day away.
Yeah, it's like shooting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, and it's shooting thing relative to the volcano itself, not the village.
Yeah.
It's shooting stuff west, east, and south towards Gladside.
And southwest, east, and south from the volcano.
Yes.
So where we need to get them relative to the volcano is,
Well,
please help me.
so
You don't want to go relative to the volcano. You want to
Yeah,
go
yeah, yeah.
relative to the town we're in.
Relative to the town we're in, what would be best? Like moving further south, moving further west.
well, there's no lava here, so you don't have to worry about that. Make
For
an
now.
intelligence check.
Okay. Oh my God, why did you pick that one? You
Well.
picked anything else?
No.
Too bad.
That's a 3. It was almost a 17.
No guidance from me.
Yep, no guidance from you at all. That's fine. Don't worry, I've got a map.
Oof.
I've got the map. I'm gonna try.
Anyone else?
What?
Raven, you go while I look at something, please.
So it's just shooting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Letting Riven and Richard do their thing before I attempt
Well,
an action.
right. So I relayed to them that the volcano is shooting things west, east, and south. Yes.
Yeah. Kind of a southwesterly direction towards
Southwesterly direction.
Gladside, yeah.
Mr. DM.
So relative to us, moving north would be bad. So we gotta get them east and south. So we need to get them that way and that way, away from there, and away from there. No wait, west and south. Help me, my brain is small.
Go ahead, John.
This is gonna be really pushing how it's written. Guardian's Eye. I have a keen eye when it comes to safety. My companions and I can travel at normal speeds through crowds, and I can always pick out the safest route to take through a town or a city. We're in a town or a city. This doesn't account for any unseen or hidden dangers. I would argue that the volcano is pretty seen and not hidden danger.
I think this is fine. What are you trying to...
To know the safest route out of town and where to go, to where to try to get the people.
Well, you would know through the wording, you would know the safest route to go through a town. Well, you wouldn't know. You would be able to pick the safest route. So it's like you haven't ever been here. You don't know this city. But after taking a moment and looking around, you kind of have an idea. A lot of cities are laid out kind of the same, right? You kind of have an idea. Really, I tell you what, make an insight check.
Okay. This is either going to be a 0 or +4. Insight, +4.
It's not bad.
Okay. Given what Seema has told you, maybe just getting people out of the village, period, will increase their chances of survival.
Oh, so what they were doing already.
Kind of. I mean, a lot of them are
Well,
fleeing.
not in the direction of the things that's going to kill them, which is where they're currently.
They were kind of heading in a position that would be detrimental as
Well,
opposed
they were, and then the thing that they're afraid of made them turn away, but they're kind of like scattered, I'm sure, at this point.
Yeah, well, those 5 individuals have kind of scattered and gone in different directions, yeah.
Seems giving them the anti-riz, the mom look.
Like it.
Okay, but then other than that, can I go up to the burning buildings, and with Snowball's help, try to see if there's any people trapped inside or anything like that?
So the building that was burning across the street was hit by debris from the volcano itself. You can make a perception check to see if you hear anybody or see anybody inside. I mean, the building's pretty much gone. There's like people burning on the like windowsills, like leaning out, like half their body out the building.
Terrible.
Yeah. But you could make a perception check to see if you notice anybody else potentially in there. Nope, they're all dead.
Nope, all dead. Moving on to the next.
They are now.
Do I hear anybody screaming at all?
So Riven's gonna scream over to Richard and, where do we need to get these people?
Out of the town! Just get them out!
So this is gonna be the first time that I'm gonna actually cast a spell on this, and I'm gonna ask you to walk me through it again, just to make sure I know what I'm doing here.
Sure. So
So I'm looking
what
to
spell are you
cast
casting?
a 3rd level spell.
Okay.
I am looking to cast Conjure Animals.
All right. So you're gonna roll. You're gonna roll a d20, and you're gonna add your spellcasting modifier. So I believe that's Wisdom for you, and you're also gonna add your proficiency bonus to that.
So if I just roll basically a Wisdom saving throw, it's the same idea.
It might be the same, yeah.
Shapow.
And that's fine. You succeeded. You got high enough to cast a 3rd level spell there, and you're
Perfect.
casting Conjure Animals.
Conjure Animals. So basically, you'd look over to Riven and you'd see that his eyes have they kind of switch to like almost like a ghostly green. And there's wind. Obviously, there's wind normally, but he seems to be like caught in wind, if that makes any sense. Like the wind around him starting to swirl up a little bit. And during that, there's also these random leaves. They're like green leaves, kind of like just randomly like appearing and disappearing, like floating in and out around him. And at that point, he
What
puts
CR
his hands up,
option are you
goes
going
like
for?
this. The Conjure Animals I am doing, we are conjuring 8 giant owls.
Well,
Have a carrying capacity of about 600 pounds.
Each?
so
Yep, they have, but 300 pounds is a light
Holy
load to them.
crap.
So and then basically, I control them, I command them,
right.
and he'll yell out in Elvish to grab any people you see and take them out of town.
So, I don't know how you've played this before, but the way Conjure Animals works is you get to pick the CR, and then I let you influence what is summoned, but normally that is DM's choice.
Oh,
The way it's worded, you get to pick the CR, and that's it.
I didn't
You
think
don't
that.
you don't get to actually pick the animals the way the spell is worded. A lot of DMs will hand wave that.
Fortunate. It makes it a useless spell at that point.
Not
If
really.
somebody donates $1 right now.
That's not how that works. Yeah, you get to choose one of the options, and that's the challenge rating of 2 or lower, 1 or lower, 4th, or 1/2, and then
I have actually read up on the spell multiple times, and every time I've read up on this, it is you choose an animal at that level, and you get X amount of them based on that level. Not to argue, sorry, I don't want to be that person, but that's basically you get 1 beast at challenge rating 2, or you get 2 beasts at 1, or at level at 1/2, and then 8 from 1/4 or lower. And it was that you choose an animal, and that is what spawns out.
that is I will tell you what, make an animal handling check.
Well, good thing I'm proficient. at that.
You are good at that.
Hiya. Oh, I think I missed the box. Oh, I missed the box with a natural 20. That's fun.
That's rough.
That was good.
So close to another
good.
one.
It's pretty good. So
That bonus, though. It's like you're good with.
I don't want
healing
to.
animals.
I don't want to argue, but that's just the way that I've.
So
I've always
yeah, the
seen it
way
played.
the way the spell is worded,
guess.
that's not how it works. But I've always kind of allowed players to influence that with animal handling.
Oh, well, that works.
So,
Cool.
so with a 23, that's pretty good.
I guess that makes sense that he's trying to think of it. He's trying to conjure something specific, and he could
Yeah.
screw it up slightly. But
Yeah. Roll initiative. 8 of them. Jeez. Okay.
yeah, it's eight. Giant owls is a nice selection for there because there's.
I'm gonna put
quarter.
1 on the combat tracker here. We're gonna make it friendly. You roll their initiative as a group, so. Well, currently they're not really. So they act as a group, but so you were trying to have them like pick people up and
Tell
take them
to
out.
pick people up and take them out of town.
Oh God.
Okay.
I mean, people are going to be terrified, but they
Oh.
probably already are. So, giant owl swooping down to grab them in the back is
They will
entertaining.
100%. Yeah. Oh, what is?
Does Keelikek see this?
Hang on, real quick
Okay.
here.
I got all night.
Did for your background, did you pick Okay, never mind. I'm seeing. So your background didn't add your proficiencies correctly. We should have seen that before. Did you want an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma skill?
I'm sorry?
So your background, it didn't add your proficiencies correctly to the sheet because of the way it's worded. So you got insight from it, which is great, but you get an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma skill as well.
Just a skill?
Yep. And it's got to be appropriate for your faction. So given what your faction is, think about that.
Okay. I would have to look at that, to be honest. Let me check for a second.
So like, given what you already have, survival might be good, history might be good even.
Already have nature, yeah. So
Already got nature, yep.
I mean,
religion
intimidation wouldn't be too bad either, but
intimidation would work.
let's go intimidation. Yeah, I think as what my background is, that makes sense for something he would need to be able to do.
Cool, yeah.
For lack of a better way of putting it.
So you command these owls, these giant owls. They swoop down out of nowhere and start yoinking people out of the street and just carrying them off. I'm just gonna make a general check because some of these people are gonna struggle.
Oh yeah.
And the owl.
You get the stat line for a giant owl?
No, I got it. Yeah, so the owls swoop down, pick up 8 individuals, and carry them off away from the city. They'll be back in a few minutes, maybe, to pick up some more people. Yeah, so good job. Keelikek, yeah, you 100% saw that.
All right.
To bring it back to that, yeah.
We'll put a pin in that.
Is that going to be the secret phrase between the two of us from this point forward? Let's put a pin on that.
Put a pin in that. Yeah, something like that. I need to make a probably Constitution saving throw. Right?
Yeah, as soon as you step outside.
Okay. This is where I roll a 1. That's not too bad.
That is actually below the DC.
Cool. Let's do this.
You take 6 points of fire damage. And your scaly self begins to... Oh, wait, you don't sweat. it's just real hot. Like as soon as you step outside, that's like a wave of heat engulfs you. You have no idea how the rest of the group who is out here is like standing in the middle of it. Although Seema's like up in the sky at this point.
Yeah.
I'm back down on the floor.
Oh, never mind. Seema's down there.
I'm trying to scare all the people into
That's
getting.
right. That's right.
Yeah. I'm rawr, rawr.
Richard's right next to him going with snowball.
Stop rolling, Josh. Stop it.
I do want to try and listen to see if I can hear anybody crying for help or something like that. Or like
Sure.
Can Killikek make an action?
Perception.
She just wants to do a thing.
Make your perception check, and then Killikek, you can.
13.
Okay. Killikek is basically going to do like a speech to whoever can hear him.
Yeah, Killikek, you're the man. If you can do it, no one can. Yeah.
Oh.
Go Killikek. Go Killikek. Go Killikek.
Citizens of Gladside, we are not trying to harm you. My friends and I, we want to save you. Do not be afraid of the winged one or the owls. We are simply trying to get you to safety. Please follow our instructions and we will do our best to keep you safe.
Make a persuasion check.
All right. With advantage, right?
Killikek, he's our man. If you
Persuasion.
can't do it, no one can. Go Killikek.
What do
Go
you-
Killikek. Go Killikek. Go Killikek.
14.
14's not terrible.
Don't you have a reroll, my friend?
Only if Tinder gives me one.
The only person with rerolls anymore
Probably Tom.
is Tom.
Yeah, because Tom wasn't here last week. You don't have to use. But also, he's got a.
You gave me a reroll, and I never used it. Can I give it to him?
You no.
Damn.
It's so mean. Just the instant no.
Well, you can't. Yeah, each person gets their own stuff, but that's from different sources. And that's from audience interaction. Oh, by the way, we at some point we're gonna do an ASMR stream, just so you guys know.
I like that.
Anyway. Perfect.
Nice.
The people here are panicked. And while your speech does seem to help those within earshot, they're still running. Like, their demeanor doesn't really change a whole lot because they're still scared. You know what I mean? Like, they are still trying to run away. They're trying to find shelter.
Okay. 1 second.
And Seema, you're looking for individuals who are crying or Praetor's rejects in the house. Thank you for showing up, Duff.
Who otherwise needs to be comforted or guided personally?
Yeah, right? So with a 13, looking around, you can own perception?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Just also looking for somebody who's injured. Anything of the like.
Sure. You see a dwarvish fellow who has been, it looks like he's caught underneath some sort of crane-like structure. It's like been knocked over and is pinning his leg to the ground.
All right. Instantly fly over. Just, sir, are you okay? No, you're not. Your leg is pinned. Okay. I come. Who's strong? Killikek, Richard. Somebody stronger than me.
I run over there with Snowball. Hop off the Snowball and
He's trying to lift himself as well.
Actually,
Get it off of me!
Okay, I will.
calm down.
Actually, I have an idea.
I think my leg's broken.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to banish you to a different dimension. Which
What
should,
the hell?
Okay, look, hey, look at me. Look at me in my face. My weird kobold-looking face.
Bringing the owls.
I'm going to get you out of this. I promise. Okay?
Poor
You're
Tom.
gonna... Yeah, I know, poor Tom.
It's probably best he stays in the tavern.
Go ahead and make your spellcasting check. Yeah.
Well, first I need to try and persuade him to be a willing target so that he doesn't have to make a
Oh, yeah. Oh, I understand.
Yeah, I want him to be a willing target so I can just cast it on him, drop, have him move a little bit, and then...
Yeah. So, sure, make a persuasion check. Or intimidation, I guess.
14. All you need to do is just
do it!
Okay, great. Appreciate that so much. Just move a little bit to the left.
I'm pinned, I can't move!
Okay, not now, but when I banish it. Alright.
I think that's not Oh.
That's a 2.
Oh.
I am immediately gonna pick up like a piece of wood and cut my hand. Doesn't matter.
So, hang on. What's your bonus here? You have a +7, so that makes that a 9.
Fuck it, I'll take the 9 damage. Hurt
Well,
me.
no. It's 5 points of damage per point you miss it by. So you have a 9, and what's the C? It's a 4th level spell.
Yeah.
That's 25 points of damage.
Don't care. Just
You use blood magic to continue to finish casting the spell.
actually 30. Actually.
Is it? Yeah. So you take 30 points of damage. And while the spell goes off this time, for the rest of the day, you've essentially lost access to that spell.
That's fine. Yeah. So I banish him. He's poof out of existence. The crane falls down past where his leg was.
Oh.
And I'm gonna wait a couple, maybe like 30 seconds to see if he can crawl to a little bit elsewhere, and then drop concentration.
So the way banishment works is they're bamfed out into a pocket dimension. If they are from the material plane, they're bamfed into like a pocket realm.
Right.
And then when they come back, they go back to the same space unless it's already occupied. So when he gets bamfed away, that crane falls the rest of the way to the ground. The only thing keeping it completely off the ground was him.
Okay.
So that space is now occupied.
Great.
By the crane itself. So when he comes back, he'll be like on top of it, maybe.
Okay. So yeah, I'll walk over and I'll just like keep him from falling, and then a quick little, I'm gonna grab the jar that I have with me of like weird paste, and just like, if you eat this, it might make your leg feel better.
So a couple seconds go by, you drop concentration on the spell, make an athletics check to catch this very large man. I will say you have advantage because Keelik or Richard are probably helping you.
Richard definitely is right there and wondering why he didn't get to try to pick up the crane.
You know what? Seema didn't that's a 19.
Very
Nice.
good. This is a very large dwarf, like 300 pounds, and you brace yourself and catch him. And, yeah, he's a big boy. And
Unit.
and he lands on one leg, keeping the weight off of his broken one, and then kind of stabilizes, and you give him this ointment. It's not very appetizing, but given what you just did, he will eat some of it. How many hit points does he get back?
Oh god, I don't actually know for the ointment. Let me check.
But you're supposed to know.
Yeah, I know that was the one thing that I didn't think of. Like I forgot.
Ointment, 4 doses you have. So
Yes.
now you have 3 doses.
Yep.
2.
Actually, I gave one to Keelik.
Oh, so okay. So down to 2 doses, and you have 2d8 plus 2. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Alright, so
he'll get back. Dang, he'll get back 17 hit points,
It's pretty good.
which is more than 3 times his max. So his leg's fine.
Yeah.
Just a commoner who's very big. Oh, thank you so much. And he starts kind of looking
that
around.
way, away, that which is out of the town as fast as you can, okay?
An owl just flies up.
And grabs a hold of him. He's having a real rough time with this one, but it's helping him along. He gets to run extra fast.
Yeah.
That owl was like, "Oh damn!"
Why did I have to pick the dwarf?
The dwarf has had 2 bad examples or bad times with birds.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Anything anyone else would like to do? Actually, we're gonna go with Riven. I want you to roll percentile.
Oh, secret or not?
Nope, you can roll it out in the open.
Pacha.
75 or higher.
No.
That is not a 75 or higher. Very good. There's another explosion in the town. It's nowhere near any of you.
Do I hear where it's at?
Somewhere to the west. You guys, now that you're kind of getting your bearings, the tavern that you teleported into seemed like it was on the east side of town. And
Does it look like it's going to be a safe place for long, or does it like, should we get people out of it too? And by people, I mean our teammate who's just standing in there.
Well, the volcano doesn't look like it has any signs of stopping, if that's what you mean.
So we should definitely like leave. Like we should probably get out of town as well, I'm assuming.
It's up to you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of yell back to the party. I don't think we should stay very long. We probably need to get moving.
Tell that to Kendra.
Grab the fiery one.
Oh, crying out loud.
Tell him I'll sick an owl on him if he doesn't come.
Head southwest to the shore. And Keely Cake will head back inside to grab the fire genasi.
All right.
Is there anybody else who needs help?
You look around. It doesn't seem like it in the immediate vicinity. Looks like everybody here is just kind of like booking it.
Okay, great. Just gonna start flying.
Yeah,
It's less like flying, it's more like falling with style. I'm like jumping up and then gliding, and then jumping up and then gliding again.
Right.
And then jumping up and then gliding again, just like finding high perches, looking for people.
Make a perception check as you are flying around.
Oh, okay, cool. Great. Groovy, as I could say.
Groovy.
Almost a natural 20, but a 21 all the same.
As you're flying around looking for people to help, you hear somebody, a human-looking individual, shouting something over all of the noise to maybe his wife. You're not sure. I told you, Moloch is pissed off at us. We gotta go.
Malak?
Oh God.
Religion check?
Sure, you can make a religion check.
Yeah.
12.
You've heard the name before.
Hmm.
You can't place it,
Interesting.
but you've heard that name. You know it's one of the deities.
Yeah, I know it's one of the deities. Alright, so this guy is a religious fella.
It seems that way.
Yeah. He's a God-fearing man. Fair enough, considering what's happening to his home, you know. He seems fine though, so as long as nothing hits them or is about to hit them, fuck it.
So, you all start to run out of town.
I'm flying, but yeah.
You're flying. You guys are running.
Depends on if Tindra lets Keelik grab him.
Ah man, Tinder has been casual as fuck walking out of town this whole time. Like, he's
Cool
been
guys don't
being
look at
an apple
explosions.
the whole time, just walking out of town while you guys were dealing with whatever you guys were dealing with.
So Tindra is not in the basement of the tavern anymore.
No, that's the worst place to be.
So Keelik goes into the basement, sees there's nobody there. He's like, Tindra!
Yeah, man, there's a volcano coming. Who stays in the town that a volcano has decided to fuck up?
You'd be surprised.
This is coming from. Okay. He doesn't hear that because there's nobody here in the basement. Somebody ate Tindra! Oh no. Oh. Gonna be in so
Wow.
much trouble.
Tinder on the outside of town, just like looking back, going, "Wow, it'd be terrible to be in there right now."
It's pretty bad.
As it, I guess, ramps up, Keelik will.
Start running.
Yeah, he's gonna do a perception roll. They just look and see if Tindra did anything or left any implements or anything. If there's a sign of a struggle.
Nope. No rolls needed. There's no.
All right. Oh no, my friend.
I tell you, if anyone came to kidnap Tinder in that moment, he'd be like, "Yeah, sure, no problem."
Is there more than one way out of this tavern that we saw, or is it just the front door?
Well, you all only saw the front door.
Fair enough.
Keelik will eventually, after his search, attempt to escape Gladside.
All right. I would like anybody who is on foot to give me survival and or nature checks.
What job given?
Whichever one is better for you.
Definitely survival. Definitely survival. Yeah.
Snowball does not need to roll.
Well, I'm on Snowball, so
Right.
I'm not on foot.
You are guiding. You are guiding the one on foot, so it's your roll, not the wolf.
Damn.
So you rolled a 2 on the dice. What's your modifier?
For nature? 0.
So a 2. Okay. So we have 2 successes, 2 failures. Seems like we have one more percentage roll. So we're gonna go with Richard. Roll percentile. 75 or higher.
Oh.
Bad things happen.
Okay, that's it.
As the group is running out of the city, the tavern you were in, you get far enough away from it to not be impacted, but as you're running out, you see a huge chunk of burning rock slam into the building right where you were all standing.
That could have been bad.
Oh
It's
no.
a good thing I'm hiding in this tree.
Oh boy.
After
Yes, trees notoriously not flammable.
after a few minutes, you all make it outside of the village proper, out into the jungles of Wyden. You can see the burning remnants of Gladside. Not all of the city is on fire, but a large portion of it. What do you do? You're all there together. Now, by the way, you you actually see Tindra out there first. There's the owls are occasionally bringing people out still.
Tendra? My friend, you're alive. I mean, of course. Of course you're alive. I knew you would have escaped. Of course. Can I get a hug? Never mind. It's good to see you. I'm gonna go sit down.
Use Mage Hand to give you a pat on the back. You emotional cretin.
Thank you. Yeah, it's nice to see you.
You literally just saw me like a minute ago.
Well,
Yeah, it's true.
is this normally how this place is, or this doesn't seem normal?
No, I feel like, and he'll point at the giant volcano. I feel like that's a bit of a game changer.
I've been here before in my life, actually.
It is an active volcano. It's only erupted once, maybe twice, not this big.
Kirakek, do you know?
That you've seen.
Right.
Do you know something about this place?
Yeah, I grew up here.
Oh, you don't seem quite fond of that memory. I can tell by the grimacing.
Is it that obvious?
You just got one of those faces.
I worked in the mines here in Kaklia Cliff as a youth.
Can I make a history check to see if I know anything about this place?
Sure. You can make a history check. And anybody who is trained in history can make a history check.
I'm not trained in history.
Well,
may I say.
then, well, those trained in it.
No, so not me, not the person who wants to know about
Yeah.
Kirakek.
If you're trained in history, Tindra might know something. Is nobody else trained in history?
No,
Wow.
you're gatekeeping this whole interaction.
Yep.
Richard,
100%.
big history buff.
Oh, good. Good. That's good. Tindra, you would know that the slave trade here is pretty big.
Didn't you already know that?
Yep. Slave trade here is pretty
He
big.
listens when Keelakek talked in episode 2.
What's that? Is it two?
Kirakek
was
yeah, it was the
second
second.
session.
It was either 2 or 1. It was a very early.
Second
very
session, you
early, yeah.
spilled
Go
your
back.
guts.
Watch episode 2.
Kirakek was very drunk.
Hey guys, would you like all of my backstory?
Right now? Okay, thanks.
Right.
Yeah, no, Tindra, you would know that Gladside and Koshelhef are kind of linked in the sense that a lot of people are travelers and unsuspecting individuals are taken from Gladside and moved into the mountain mines near Koshelclef.
No, not anymore. That's also why Tindra was very okay with leaving everyone in his town burn.
Are there any non-party members here?
There,
Well,
is there's about 25 to 30 other people here.
Well, should
We're
probably
gonna
help.
need to help these people have been displaced.
I was just thinking the same thing. How should we go about it? Split them up into groups, or we address them all at once?
Or just leave them to it. It's not our problem.
Absolutely not.
These people chose to live in the fucking shadow of a volcano that was active.
Well,
If they
some-
didn't have a plan in place, that's their fault.
And they might not have had planning involved.
but
Just born here.
just because of volcano nature kind of destroyed their home, that's not fair to them. Granted, a better location, ideal. They deserve help.
Sure, but we have other things to do. So,
Like what?
I don't know. Find a way to stop Rabblecraft from taking over the world.
Yes.
Just a small thing, I mean, but we can sit here and deal with building a house for a couple of people who were too fucking stupid to move. But yeah, whatever you think is the priority.
Citizens of Gladside, lend me your ear.
Philip's coming out again.
Goreli Kalani von Kilikek at your service. Is there anyone here who has any connections to Old Huxney?
And they kind of
Doc Oxen.
they kind of look around at each other. No.
That is probably the safest route for you to go as fugitives, considering what's happening. And he points to the road heading west. Head that direction. It's about 9 days worth of travel.
9 days.
Is that right? Is that, or is that a day per?
It's a hex. It's a day per hex. So
3 days
3
worth of
days.
travel.
Like what? 3 or 9 days? Man.
3 days. 3 days. Roughly 3 days to the west following this road will take you to Old Huxney. And hopefully there they'll be able to render you services. And some kind of shelter.
They'll kind of start looking at each other, and some of them kind of accept the fate that is bestowed upon them and start walking. As one of the others kind of approaches you. The Intimidator. Thank you. I intimidate? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Oh, I thought you were talking like Killikek was the Intimidator.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, that's a really weird nickname.
Is that the dwarf's name?
No.
Killikek, the Intimidator.
So
No, the
So-
Intimidator.
one of the individuals approaches you. Human woman. Are you all from around here?
Used to be.
Oh, well, he is, yeah.
She kind of looks down the road. You know what's out there, right?
Not anymore. It has been a long time. Could you fill me in?
The wildlife here is it's not afraid of anybody. They don't care about the roads or anything like that. I mean, a group this large may be able to make it, but
He looks around. Are there any guards or any
it doesn't
body
look like it.
looks like they're armed? Just
This is
civilians.
this is a village. The civilians are the guards.
So,
Some of the people are carrying like pitchforks, and there's a guy with a short sword, but that's like the heaviest armament here. There's bandits too.
Well,
No,
all right.
heading west isn't a bad idea for ourselves. We can't stay here.
Well, if we go to Oxney, then it's just a couple days travel to the capital. And perhaps there we could do some reconnaissance.
What do you?
We will. He looks around. Any objections to escort these people to Hoxney?
No objection.
Several, but you guys are really weird about all of this.
She catches eye of Tindra when he finally kind of speaks up. Her eyes go kind of big, and she just kind of like moves ahead to rejoin the rest of the group.
Oh, no, bitch, no, I'm not having any of that. Detect thoughts.
Does anybody else notice that? Can we roll perception?
You can make insight checks.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'm decent at insight. Yeah.
I'm super detecting that.
Richard is back to doing jumping jacks.
Richard has no idea what's going on.
Oh, Keelikek is just like, yeah, I did a thing.
Keelikek has no idea what's going on.
Keelikek's talking to himself, going, "You really talk."
Seema and Riven, you guys get that was a look of fear on that woman's face when she saw Tindra.
She must have been at the castle.
There was a look of look of fear on her face. Her eyes got real big. A look of dread, and then she sped off to rejoin the rest of the group who's moving forward, kind of leaving the whole lot of you alone. And Tindra, you cast detect.
The real intimidator showed up.
You cast detect thoughts, and there's just one thing repeating over and over, like on the surface. Child of Molech, child of Molech, child of Molech.
All because of the hair.
That's racist.
It is a little bit, if I'm honest.
There are simple people.
Technically, I can fix racism.
If anything, it's very discriminatory.
Anything could be fixed.
I can fix racism.
Oh, jeez.
Just murder everybody.
30 feet. Yeah, I can fix racism.
With us.
Is it called Fireball?
Oh,
It's called modify memory.
Oh my god.
28.
Modify. Hang on. Wait a
I'm gonna
minute.
single-handedly solve the issues, guys. I've got this.
Wait. Hang on.
One by one, fixing racism.
Wait a minute. Hang on.
She needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hang on. I gotta read this spell.
Yeah,
For all those out there, if when your DM puts his head in his hands like that, it's normally a good sign.
When I
doing
this spell,
good.
Josh went, "Oh no."
You are doing something very good. If your DM goes, oh, and immediately
It's true.
pops.
It's true. Has advantages if you're fighting. Charm creature for the on a field where it's incapacity over its surroundings. They can still hear you if it takes any. Okay, so you have up to 1 minute to modify its memory, whatever. While the charm lasts,
Don't be racist.
she's human, so she doesn't get advantage on this. You can affect the target's memory of an event it experienced with in the last 24 hours. So if the racism is more than 24 hours old, you're not, well, I mean, it depends on what you, okay, we'll just roll this.
Yeah, it's like that sounds like a percentage roll to me.
It's a natural 1.
Tinder really about to hit her with the neuralizer.
So this is what happened, right? So like this volcano erupts, and she hears people saying, "Oh, it's Molak, it's Molak, it's Molak." So she's like, "It's obviously Molak. Anything to do with fire is Molak." Sees this guy, thinks it's Molak.
Then with the clean.
You don't know.
But she doesn't remember who Molak is.
No idea. So
No, it's not even that she doesn't remember who Molak is. She's now believing that Molak is a positive thing.
describe to me the memory you're implanting that over the last 24 hours.
Instead of a memory of, which is coming up with obviously hit the detect for of like, oh my gosh, Molak, run away. I just adjust that to Molak. Nothing but pure positive vibes, baby.
Oh, gave him the Molak Riz.
Nothing but take that songs. Or
Modified memory doesn't necessarily affect how the creature behaves, particularly as a memory contradicts the alignments of beliefs. If an illogical memory, such as an implanted memory, implanting a memory of how much a creature enjoyed dosing itself in acid is dismissed. So if it's illogical, it's just dismissed as a bad dream. DM might deem a modified memory too nonsensical to affect a creature. So I don't think this is. It's definitely strange, that's for sure, but I don't think it's nonsensical. So, remove curse or greater risk.
Yeah, she's just gonna. I guess the actual specific memory is instead of associating a creature of Molak with death and destruction, she's gonna think that I saved an orphanage.
Okay.
And
So
therefore, everything's pure positive vibes.
you implant a memory of you saving an orphanage into this, single-handedly saving an orphanage into this woman's head.
Yeah.
That is the complete opposite of what Tinder would actually do, which is hilarious.
No,
I don't even have an orphanage.
That's the complete opposite of what Tindra did.
well, Tindra has no idea if this town has an orphanage or not, so you don't know. But the memory has been placed, and she's just kind of standing there listening to this for however long it takes you, about a minute, and kind of snaps out of it and sees Tindra, kind of gives a faint smile, and walks forward to try to catch up with the group.
All right, then.
Does anybody notice the odd behavior at all? Is that another insight check? Maybe?
From the group ahead of us, or
No, from the lady that's just like.
Oh man, you would have seen me talking to her.
I mean, well, yeah, she's definitely.
It's like
Her
odd.
demeanor has changed towards Tindra after that. Yes. Now, given the way the spell is worded, he would have had to like verbally speak the memory to her.
Wow, so it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, it's literally a neuralizer for Men in Black. You hit the flashy thing, and then you speak the memory, and then that kind of their brain makes it real. That's what modify memory is.
Tinder, have you ever done that to Killikek? You know what? I don't even want to know anymore.
You're lucky.
I'm gonna go in the trees and keep an eye out to make sure they don't get gobbled up by something. Okay, and I'm gonna fly into the trees.
Okay.
Seema didn't say that there would be like a signal or anything.
Seema's growing through like a real hero vibe recently.
Recently?
I mean, Tinder's known you like 3 days.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ribbon, can your animal still like the owl still flying around?
They're there for an hour, so
Yep.
Okay, so still
Still
around.
there for a while, yeah.
Okay, so can your animals provide more reconnaissance as well?
for a moment they should be able to. Yes.
For not for 3 days.
Not for 3 days, no. But we can worry about that. For now, we can at least scan ahead.
Okay, that's good enough.
So I will command them to look ahead and see what's coming. If there's anything
Sure.
along the path, I kind of point them in a direction to like that way.
And obviously we have crumbs, right, Tindra?
Always.
Always the crumbs.
Wow.
The most practical creature who doesn't disappear after a little while.
Just fist bumps Tindra. Yeah.
Wow.
Does Richard?
Yes.
Do you have any reconnaissance abilities?
Well, I'm riding a fucking wolf. Pretty good at sniffing out danger.
That's good enough. Let's go.
Oh God, what have I done?
You said it's a 3-day walk.
Yeah.
The I don't know. The hexes are what, 25 miles? Is that?
It's a
what you said?
it's a 3-day walk. Normally, the hexes are a day's worth of travel through normal terrain. You are on a path, but this is still pretty thick jungle. So, you're also trying to escort 30 people who have almost 0 survival skills. So imagine those escort missions in video games, and then imagine the worst one you've ever done, where the people keep turning around and going the opposite direction. This is that mission.
I hate you.
So Richard and Snowball are going to act like cowboys on a cattle drive,
Just keep corralling them.
circling them.
Yeah, no, I get it. It makes sense. One of you guys can choose amongst yourselves. Go ahead and give me a D20 roll, and we'll see if anything happens on your first day of travel.
Well, I was.
Go ahead.
One, did the owls return with any knowledge of anything coming back?
Oh, that's right. You can make a perception check with the owl.
Oh,
So let me.
it's just a sight or hearing perception check.
It is sight-based, yes.
All right, so that is
It's got to be with advantage, right?
It's with
perception's a
advantage.
+5 with advantage.
Yep. There you go. So just roll a
Oh,
d20,
nice.
1 plus 5.
Whatcha?
19.
19.
That's pretty good. So
And they don't provoke attacks of opportunity in case you need that.
19. Okay. So up ahead,
Good.
up ahead there is. Can you speak with animals?
I can. Oh, I can as a ritual right now, I believe. I mean, that's a spell I have, but I think it's a ritual for me at the moment.
Make an animal handling check. We'll say that.
That works too. Fudja.
That's pretty good. So you're not sure exactly what, but they have indicated to you that there is some sort of something a few miles ahead.
Gotcha.
You're not sure if it's a creature or if it's a terrain feature or something like that, but there is something a few miles ahead off the path.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
So, with that said, as you're all traveling, I do want one of you to roll a d20 for me. You can decide amongst yourselves.
That's
How
how
about
you
Ribbon?
1 to 3, not it.
Riven? Oh gosh.
Ribbon.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Ribbon.
Just a straight d20.
That could be good.
Could be good. Could be terrible. We have no idea.
Yeah, we have no clue.
You have no clue. And you will find out, potentially, depending on what you all do, after the break.
Thank God.
After the break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Yay! Whee!
Lily wants
I want one. All right. So, you all have we things are happening.
Are they? What? I thought we were just walking.
You are just walking.
Walking? Yes, indeed. Yeah, walking.
I'm Christopher walking. No, we don't need a map. We're just
Guys,
walking.
I believe there's going to be stuff up ahead. We may want to be on our lookout.
I don't know what you mean.
My friends in the sky seem to be spooked. Do you want me to find out exactly what they are?
Yes. But that's only because I don't know you enough to care about your life.
Have I
So
noticed
this
anything?
would have been after the spell had faded. You've been walking for quite a few hours at this point. Unless you want to try to re-up the spell, of course.
No, I was actually going to cast a different spell.
A different one. Mm-hmm. Gasp.
We'll see if it actually.
I will also have Crumbs go ahead to scout ahead as per usual.
All right.
However, it is going to take me a minute, so if everyone would bear with me for a moment. As I look ahead and see what's coming up.
Just got rid of a guy with theirs.
While he's doing that, I will say, because of the thick forest and jungle in this area, it is pretty dark. Really, the only light making it through the canopy is Keelakek's torch, and that's not coming through the canopy. So those of you with dark vision, you can see out to about 60 feet-ish, and everything's like in grayscale essentially.
Right.
Keelakek.
Yeah, Keelakek is always carrying a torch if it's dark.
Yeah.
Just FYI.
All right. I am. I'm gonna pick up like a tree branch since I'm still in trees and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Pick up a tree branch, cast produce flame on said tree branch, and hopefully that catches on fire a little bit.
So I will stop, put my hands up to stop the group, and then I'm going to try to cast Commune with Nature.
How long does that take you?
A minute.
Okay. So as you're casting that spell, the rest of you can make perception checks.
I can't help but notice that there's a new map
There is a new map.
that I'm looking at.
Yes.
Plus
Can
spell level, right?
Snowball make one too? Or no?
Snowball, he's your mount. He's I don't think it works the same way.
It's
Am I-
10 plus the spell level, correct?
Tindra, did you get your? Yeah, you got advantage. Okay.
Am I here or am I in one of these trees, Josh? There we go. I'm in a tree.
You're in a tree. So
Like a bed. More bat.
Josh, is there a way to set it so that Roll does all that stuff manually rather than me have to remember to roll advantage and stuff?
what
Yeah, if you're attuned to the rod, it should give you automatic advantage.
well,
Yeah, I am
that's
an
that's an effect we put on you, Keelakek. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, I just say just because my memory is never going to remember to do that every time, so it'd be nice if I don't have to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hold on.
Okay, holding on.
Hold
strong.
on. Where
So
is
right,
it?
so wrong.
Look under magic items. So the top one, the Rod of Alertness advantage in that one, and then the bottom one is not on you all the time.
Oh, sorry. No, hold on, wait one.
Yeah.
Oh no, I've added it twice. Can you remove both?
We got
Perfect.
you.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Is that it's an advantage initiative as well? Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you.
You're
Love it.
welcome. So, how many things are you? So let's see here. Tindra got a 15. Seema got a 15. Keelik got a 20. Okay. And then what level is Commune? With
15 or 5.
It's oh. You're trying to ask questions of nature then.
I am.
Okay. Okay. Well,
I'm trying to basically look for the presence of anything that I would see as threatening.
and it takes a minute to cast the spell.
Takes a minute to cast the spell.
That's ironic.
Because
This does also give me knowledge of the land within 3 miles of me.
That will be useful. That will be useful. If you actually get it off. As we'll say ahead of the group here, about 30 feet or so. So like, I'm just gonna put that's not actually where it is. I'm gonna use.
Is Seema currently in a tree?
Keelik would be in the
with a
front.
torch?
I'm gonna use crumbs.
I am indeed. Yes.
as a reference point for where the people are. Okay.
Okay. Keelik would be in front of the group because he's the one with the torch.
So there you are. Keelik, given that you were up front, you don't notice. You guys are kind of like stopped in the road here while Riven is trying to cast a spell to get some information. Tindra, you and Seema, you hear it first. Large, heavy footfalls slamming
Large, heavy footfalls.
into the
Slamming.
Damn it, Aaron. Slamming into the ground.
Slamming into the ground.
The
Anybody else hear
sound
that?
of a large, swooshy, swaying tail.
Sound of a swooshy, swaying tail.
And just as it's... Well, the two of you would be able to see it come around the corner. Some of you would be able to see it. Come around the corner here.
Sorry.
You're in the jungle, man.
Oh look, it's that pet that Draxon wanted.
It is a pet. It is a large Arg monster.
Arg monster.
If I can see it, can I call out to Keelik?
I don't. Selecting your, you can hear it. Tindra's able to see it. From where you're at, it's actually outside of the radius of your vision.
That's cool.
But you can hear it. Yeah.
If I hear something and I see Keelik continuing to walk, I'm gonna That's a 9. What's my spell casting thingy? It's charisma. So is it +7?
+7, yeah. 16.
To cast sending.
Okay.
Stop where you are and move backwards. Back. Danger, back.
And as you're doing that, you hear a very loud growl from this creature as it begins to charge forward. I need all of you to roll initiative.
Oh lordy!
And I'm going to say,
Combat, is it?
I'm going to say that Riven, you have disadvantage because you were in the middle of casting a spell.
Why is my fucking initiative roll so bad?
Why did it roll from a 20 to an 8? Oof, you stupid digital D20.
In order, Aaron, it's because you're a cleric. Keelik because he doesn't like you.
It's true. Yeah, you're right.
Where would I roll initiative from? Sorry.
So
Nah, dude.
On the main page, right in the middle.
My rolls
Right
on
next to your
many
AC.
were shit too, and I had
and then
like a
the
plus
this button is down at the
+7 to
bottom.
dex.
Oh, well, not that one. So I'll give you another one. Ah,
No, it is that one. Wow.
Definitely that one.
Have I ever seen Riven roll below like 20?
don't put that into the Nate world. That you don't need to.
Hey, I'm just.
Wait, Josh, did you literally bring the anti-me to our game?
I'm just kind of as I sees him.
You Like, why make me feel worse about
Jay,
else?
hello.
Why?
They're fighting a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I think you find that's an Allosaurus.
No, that's not. Yes, an Allosaurus for sure.
I believe it's
Well-
an R monster.
If you wanted a T-Rex, you should have picked a better picture.
I didn't pick the picture,
Well, then you can't be calling it a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Then.
but it's called a Tyrannosaurus
Definitely
Rex.
Allosaurus.
The
That's
stat
not the
block
pic-
is
that's not the
Tyrannosaurus
picture.
Rex.
Well, that's not the picture.
That's an R monster.
It's an R monster. R
I
monster.
will not have
hello.
I will not have my fantasy game with random monsters that don't match the correct pictures. Okay.
Well, Mr.
Hydrate.
Oh,
Hydrate.
Great
I
immersion broken.
Didn't sit through
Picture used.
illogical Jurassic Park with mad dinosaurs just for this.
I don't feel very hydrated, guys.
Oh no. You need to hydrate more.
You're right.
Also, did Jay just come in just to hydrate? Bitch.
I mean, Jay, that's pretty much right. It's big enough, almost.
No, Jay, shut up. That's not right.
That's Keela Cake's after party.
All right, Tendra, what are you doing?
Keela Cake will take one for the team.
It is your turn, sir.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Cool. Got it.
Just FYI, you can plant the rod in the ground to give everybody +1 AC.
Yeah.
Just letting
It
you know.
costs your
I don't need to
action,
do
though.
that.
It is an action, yeah.
Was it 4 points, right? 4 points of damage?
No, it's 5 points per point you miss it by. So that would be what are you trying to cast?
Polymorph.
Polymorph. So that's a 3rd level spell, right?
5th.
5th. Why is polymorph a 5th level spell?
Oh, 4th. It is 4th, sorry.
So it's you missed it by 3 points, so that's 15 damage you would take.
Okay.
That's blood damage. You cannot mitigate it.
I don't need to. Cool. Can I get a... I think I need to do a thing on it. Is it on... It is. Arg Monster is on there.
Arg monster. What are you trying to polymorph it into?
A beaver.
You want to polymorph it into a beaver?
Yeah.
I don't know if I have a stat block for a beaver.
No cursing. Oh.
Did we just get no cursed?
What?
Good luck.
Ooh.
Good luck, Tom.
Oh,
Good luck.
we've had no cursing redeemed in chat. So for I think
Well,
it's
what happens if I do? Because
Then-
that's how I talk.
then your character has repercussions.
Disadvantage for your next roll.
What? You can't do this to me.
I
Hey,
can,
yo, what the frick frack snack?
and I will.
You lint liquor.
Frank? Yeah, whack.
Holy forking shirt balls.
Right. I don't have a. Okay, it's a beaver.
Yeah.
It's a beaver.
Cool. All right, guys, we can walk away now. It's gonna be like that for an hour.
I'm gonna use the. Yeah, this is what we're gonna use.
Smash.
This
Said
is
beaver.
essential. It's basically.
And I also figure, as a beaver, it's not gonna have any mobility, so we're a-okay.
It's basically the same thing.
Well, that de-escalated quickly.
Uh huh. You
There
still
you-
think you'd be able to put me in a chokehold?
Yeah.
So you cast a spell. It still looks aggressive. I mean,
Cool.
for anybody who can see it.
It can do that, but I think we've got it.
So that's your
I
turn.
I don't think I know
Unless you want to
anything
move.
that's going on.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. I took care of it.
Oh, no cursing is everyone, Jay. That's a whole stream. Everyone. It's not. You can't just target it. That's a catch-all.
Wait, so Seema can't curse like in character either?
Nobody
Deliberately, Jay
curses.
was like, I'm gonna make Tom really hate his life.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just the players can't curse.
No,
Oh.
that's all
Well,
of us. Riven, it's your
Jay,
turn.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a taco and spill it because of that. That's what I'm gonna do.
So I
And
just
that's
see
probably
this
gonna hurt
thing.
me more than it's gonna hurt you because I love tacos.
Do I
You would have seen You would have been able to see it. It's like at the very edge of your vision, and you would have seen it like rushing forward, coming around the corner, and then Tindra like did some weird hand motions, and it just, and now it's a beaver like running at you on the ground.
But it's still running towards us.
It is, yeah, it's still running towards you.
But just leave it be. It's fine.
It's an angry beaver.
Leave it, beaver.
Okay. He says to leave it be, so I will ready an action.
Okay.
I'm gonna ready. We're gonna ready a moonbeam.
All right.
Just in case. About where Tindra is, if you go 2 spaces to his left,
Okay.
there's like a little narrow passageway right there with the rocks.
Yeah. If it gets,
There's 4 blocks center. That's where I'm. Right there is where I'm gonna cast it. If he looks like it's gonna get into that area, I'm gonna go ahead and cast it.
so right there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Okay. So if it gets there, you cast
Nice.
Moonbeam. Okay. Gotcha. All right.
Oh my gosh,
give it
no cursing. It makes me feel so.
Holy
Damn it,
crap!
I'm
It's
so-
Keelikek's turn.
I'm so dumb. I didn't realize that I had advantage on perception and initiative rolls this whole
Did
time.
I just hear Aaron curse?
I believe.
Oh,
so.
does damn it count as a curse?
Yes.
Okay.
That's disadvantage on your next roll.
He did it
That's
twice.
2 now.
Shame.
He did it twice.
Oh.
I want a ruling, please.
All right, fine. Go ahead.
It's disadvantage
Aaron.
in the next 2 rolls.
That's fine.
2 rolls. Ooh, boy.
I did technically say it twice. I didn't realize I had advantage on perception and initiative rolls. I didn't realize that.
It's rough.
What did you say twice?
They cancel out.
I'm not saying it again.
How convenient.
Almost.
So,
Means how
Keelikek.
it's Keelik.
How long?
Keelikek's turn.
Just like curiosity, how long does this thing last for? Because I'm feeling a bit oppressed.
5 minutes.
I
That's
feel like I've been oppressed.
Mother Hubbard.
Is that 5 minutes in game or?
Oh, I'm sorry. When the cooldown is done, which is 5 minutes and 7 seconds, then it's over. I've got the timer up on my screen.
Okay. It's Keelikek's turn.
It is Keelikek's turn.
Keelikek isn't exactly sure what's going on. I believe people are doing things.
Yep.
And he doesn't hear anything.
Well, now you do. What you did, you heard it go because it's Arg monster.
Oh, yeah. So he heard a roar. He heard an arg.
Yeah, but now he only hears.
Some chirps. Yeah.
An E.
Chickadee
And
chirps.
an
Yeah.
something like that.
Something like that.
That's very interesting.
Very beavery.
That was
Yeah.
really good. That was really good, Bobby.
Does Keelikek know what just happened?
No, he's never used this spell before.
Well, technically speaking, you wouldn't have been able to see it. You can't see the creature.
I feel like
it's out of your line
Keelikek
of
needs
sight.
to roll an intellect roll, right?
To try to figure it out. I mean, you've seen Tindra cast spells before, so you know he's doing something.
Okay, so he would see he would see Tindra roll
Yeah, so
or cast a spell.
He cast some sort of spell. You don't know what it was. You don't know what the target was because you can't actually see the target. It's outside of your line of sight.
And then Tindra turned away from the creature and went, "It's fine, don't worry about it."
Okay.
Only probably not as polite, but I'm not allowed to say what Tindra would have actually said because someone decided to.
Now, would he have seen Riven do something as well?
It looks like Riven is getting ready to do something, but hasn't actually done anything yet.
Okay. So what Keelikek will do as just what he does, he will go in front of Tindra. And from there, well, he can see Arg Monster.
Which, the small one? You see the little
I'm
one.
guessing it would be a beaver.
Yeah. You see Arg Monster or Beaver? Or both?
Both.
Okay. Arg Monster, technically not there right now. It's just giant beaver.
Just beaver. How big is this beaver?
I mean, it's a normal size for a beaver. Yeah.
You You guys are freaking out about the beaver? What is wrong with you?
Listen, some
always
people,
been a beaver.
Some people are random beaver disappearing out of
I will
nowhere.
just-
Scares me.
This is silly. He just keeps going for it unless somebody tells him to stop.
Okay.
I guess not. He's.
Oh, sorry. I was waiting for you to finish saying what you're saying.
I did tell you not to worry about it, so you already.
Oh, not to. Oh, he's
I'm not
not
gonna tell you
to
again.
worry about it. Not to worry about it. Ow. Well, if you must, I will protect you from this ferocious beaver. Keelikek, show you how it is done.
You're my hero.
Okay.
You know what, Keelikek? You should attack it. If you hit it all in one go real hard, I bet you'll kill it. I
Next
bet
turn, maybe.
nothing bad will happen if you take away all its hit points in one go.
I would like Richard to make an insight check.
Oh boy.
Oh no, does Richard not get sarcasm? Uh-oh.
Oh, he understands exactly what you're saying. There's sarcasm all over what Tindra just said. The question is, never mind. He is slightly above average intelligence. Never mind.
If I call Richard by his nickname, does that still count as swearing?
Technically, it's his name.
Good, thank you.
So,
I'm just curious about how the dick will approach the beaver. So,
I mean, it's a fair question. Keelikek, are you done?
Yeah.
All right.
He'll do a bonus action. He'll give himself a point of bardic combat
Okay.
inspiration.
All right, you can drop that on yourself. Richard, it's your turn.
Richard's just gonna keep on going because it's taken care of.
Sure, yeah, it's been taken
Move
care of.
alongside. He's gonna get up next to Riven just in case something else pops out of the woods, and
Sure.
just
All right.
be on the ready.
All right. Seema, it's your turn.
Okay, so Seema has no idea what's going on. Hasn't
Yeah.
even seen what it is that people are freaking out about.
Oh, real quick.
Oh, I think it's in vision now.
Well, yeah, it's I have to ask. Did you put your armor back on?
No, but I don't need it.
Okay. Oh, okay.
For you see, I don't know. I didn't know how to add it to myself, but I have this thing called Hardened Skills where it adds my dexterity modifier to my AC. So it's a 14 on paper right now because I can't change it, but I'm supposed to have a +2 to it, so to make it 16.
Okay. We can.
Right now, wings are more important
got
than
you.
me being the
I
tank.
got you. Yeah, just remind me because when you put armor on, that goes away.
Yeah, when I put armor on, it goes up
Yeah.
even higher than that. So,
Well, yeah, it goes to an 18, but it doesn't stack on top of your hardened scales.
yes, of course.
So
Really cool if it did.
it would be, but it doesn't.
It'd be nice. All right then. So,
No cursing is over.
fuck, bitch. Cunt.
This is where Josh goes. I lied.
It's actually 10 minutes. No.
I'm
So
5K away.
I legitimately
So-
think that's like the first time I've gone 5 minutes without swearing since I went to
Alright.
sleep last.
Seema, what would you like to do?
All right. So I don't know what that is. I
some of
want to know
them-
what that is.
Some of the well,
I'm making nature.
make a nature check. Make a
At
nature check,
disadvantage.
and
Yep.
you can only see the small
Beaver?
thing right now. You only see
Yeah,
the beaver,
exactly.
yeah,
I've
but you don't know what it
probably
is.
never
Yeah,
seen
yeah.
him.
So
a one.
disadvantage. You have no idea. This is a small, hairy, rodent-looking thing, and it has some of the largest teeth you have ever seen.
Okay. Well then, being terrified as I am, I'm going to try, and I'm gonna. I see crumbs all the way over there, right?
That is where the people are.
That's where the
I'm
people
using
are?
crumbs to represent where the crowd of people is.
I'm gonna shout, "Be careful! There's a weird creature over here. We're gonna fight it."
They seem to. Some of them. Just make a charisma check.
At disadvantage. Right, there goes both of my disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yeah. So
That's not terrible. I'm
12's
not
not
gonna
bad.
lie.
12's not bad. So some of them they kind
I was
of
hoping they didn't hear me at all.
rush. Some of them kind of rush forward, and then some of the other ones like, what? Oh no! And they like duck and
They fucking
dive,
dolphin dive?
right into cover, and like they're like jumping into bushes, like trying to hide. They're terrible at it. You can see like the bushes like shaking while they're in it.
You guys are doing perfect. Love that. And yeah, that's all I want to do with my turn. I just want to get rid of those disadvantages. Okay.
All right. It's Beaver's turn. The beaver has
Oh no.
the beaver has 30 feet of movement. It rushes at Keelakek.
Is it gonna take a bite?
It triggers Moonbeam.
I feel like I was smirking this whole time, like
So in order to cast the spell, you want to hit the magnifying glass there, make sure that's down, and then you are going to control click on the creature.
Hit the magnifying glass.
Yeah, that's just gonna give you like the
Okay.
yeah. So you're gonna hit okay, and then we're gonna drop this on you because you cast this. Oh, actually, give me a spellcasting check.
Yep.
What level are you casting the spell at? Because you can't
We'll do
upcast.
it at we'll upcast it to 4th level.
Okay, so you need a 14.
got it.
Perfect. That's great. So, upcasting it to 4th level makes it do 4d10
Radiant damage, yeah.
radiant damage. Oh my god. All right.
That's pretty good.
And since I'm technically I was waiting for him to get there, and I get to choose where it centers, can I choose to not make sure it doesn't hit my teammate?
You don't want to hit Keelakek?
I don't think he would like it.
In the words of the wise,
It's a 5-foot radius, right?
It's a 5-foot
I can take
radius,
it.
and it appears you can see like it looks kind of like moonlight coming through the clouds is what it kind of looks like
Yeah.
when it comes down. And I would definitely scream out, "Stay out of the light."
So yeah, so you can do that. It will hit the creature and not Keelakek here.
Yep.
So you successfully cast the spell. You have it targeted. So go ahead and you see where it says save on it.
Save. Yep.
So go ahead and hit the save button. It'll automatically roll the saving throw for the creature. That's a failure. So it will take full damage. So what you're going to do is you're going to click and drag on the 2d10 radiant and right click it twice to add 2 more d10s, and then you're going to drop it on the beaver. So
Not
that's
bad, to be honest.
27 points of damage, which exceed the beaver's hit points by 14. So that will carry over to 14 wound. Not 114, 1-4. The beaver, Keelakek. So it centers in the same place. So this this goes away. And
that beaver getting obliterated.
And that creature,
Good job, guys. You really did it.
when it comes into existence, it shoves you out of the space that it was in,
Oh
And
my God,
as soon as
that's
that
not a
moon-
little man.
As soon as that moonbeam hits the beaver, it destroys the beaver and it just
Oh, it's not a little man. It's a very big man.
and it's
Is it still alive?
it's its turn. That was a held action, so it's still its turn. Oh yeah, it's still alive.
Oh, son of a!
And it will immediately take its attacks against Keelakek because you're right there.
Help!
So it's going to hit you. What's the range on? Okay, perfect. Who put the thing there? Who put the? Give me that. Go away.
I say no. I say no.
You say no.
I say no.
What is that? Is that? That's your reaction.
Yeah.
Do I have disadvantage on this or something?
As a reaction. Which one is it? It's rebuking shields. Yes, my reaction.
Okay.
I impose disadvantage on the roll.
Disadvantage on the bite attack. Very good. Biting. Keelakek. What is that? Oh, portraits. Okay. So a 15 misses Keelakek. That's fine.
Now it has to attack a different target.
Oh, it has to attack a different target?
Yep.
Oh, so it forces it off to make. Oh, well, then it's going to.
If your reaction causes the attack to miss, the attacker cannot attack the target until the start of my next turn.
So we can't.
I'm in the way.
It can't attack the target until the start of your next turn. That is unfortunate.
Indeed, it is for you.
So can't attack the target until the start of your next turn.
Yes.
Welp.
Seema is great.
He's not.
I love Seema.
So
You just see this big bright shield as the dinosaur tries to bite you and just bing.
yeah, it's trying and Tindra is like he's in a half square, right? So he would attack Tindra, but he's not in a square. Because that would be within
Taking a nap.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll to keep it fair, because I like to keep people in squares. Just to keep the measurements correct. I'm gonna roll dice. Actually, I'm gonna let Seema, since this is your jig, I'm gonna let you roll a dice. 1, 2, 3 on a d6. Tindra gets moved 2.5 feet to the left. On a 3 or a 4, 5, and 6, he gets moved 2.5 feet to the right. And then we're gonna do the same thing for you, Riven. You can roll the dice yourself.
Oh no.
Oh no!
So you get moved there. You get moved there.
What about me? I'm in a half square.
Roll it then. That's to the left. Yep. So
He falls out of the tree.
that means
I'm clinging to a tree branch.
the attack gets directed at Tindra. He is close enough.
Sorry, Tindra.
Whoop, whoop. I don't know why. Are you guys seeing a script error? I'm just making sure.
No.
Yes.
No.
The script error is
Tindra gets attacked.
attacking Tindra instead of Keelakek.
What is his AC? I don't know, sure, because
I don't know. He's asleep.
It doesn't matter. Casting shield isn't going to make it miss. That's what I wanted to make sure of. So he's gonna get hit regardless.
Tindra, wake up!
He takes 4d12 of piercing damage.
Holy crap!
He succeeds on his Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on the spell he's concentrating on. Polymorph. That failed. That's gone. He doesn't have to. And he is grappled and restrained in the creature's mouth. He's grappled and restrained because he bit.
any rules in this game that allows Keelikek to just clock this thing for attacking through Keelikek?
He didn't attack through Keelikek. He has the range to reach over you.
What a bitch.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
He's
oh dear.
the thing is 20 feet tall, and he just he bit at you. The thing, it has 2 attacks. It bit at you, but that attack got redirected because of the spell, and it went after Tindra. He has another attack, but he can't attack the same creature twice anyway already, according to his stat block, because he's got a tail attack and a bite attack, one each. They can't both go at the same thing now, which means he can't use his second attack.
Is he technically flanked?
He is not flanked.
What?
He's not flanked. The creature is not flanked. There's nobody on the
I won't
opposite.
get sneak attack damage on it against it.
That is not
Where is
flanked.
Tindra?
Tindra is in its mouth. Currently, Tindra
And-
is not threatening the creature, so you would not get sneak attack.
Josh,
Yeah.
Until he wakes up.
I don't want to like argue or anything like that, but
Good.
are you interpreting the resolute shield as in redirecting the attack?
That's what you
'Cause-
said.
Well, it causes it to miss, not to redirect it. I said if the reaction causes the attack to miss, meaning the bite goes off, it just misses as if it didn't have the AC.
The way
If that makes
the way you worded it when you were telling me about it, it made me think that it redirected. It wasn't how I was interpreting it. I was.
Well, I mean, I read it word for word. If your reaction causes the attack to miss, the target cannot attack the target you protected until the start of your next turn. That's exactly what I read word for word. So it's not like it's redirecting it as in it picks a different target. It misses. It's like a shield spell went off.
But he has 2 attacks, doesn't he?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
then the bite would miss, but then you would have to make a tail attack.
The bite. Yeah, okay. I see what
Yeah.
has happened.
You just saved Tom's character, and
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, yeah, that was the goal, but also just,
Welcome back, Tom. Welcome back.
But
He had a terrible dream that he was picked up by a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I was just making sure that the proper understanding of the feature was brought to light.
Oh, I can't believe you guys attacked me so much. What the fuck?
Let me check something real quick.
Does this spell really not use concentration?
So, Tom, you were halfway between 2 squares, and we rolled to see which square you actually were in, and it was the one closer to Keelikek, based on the roll that was made, which allowed the dinosaur to attack you, but
It already
based
hit
off of the
tail attack.
effects of the spell, he may not actually be able to attack you.
Wait, he hit with the roll's the same for both attacks to hit, so he hit you. It just didn't do as much damage.
God, it won't be biting.
It's not.
and you
it
won't
wouldn't-
end up in the mouth.
It wasn't
be
the
a
bite.
slap.
Yeah, you got slapped with a tail.
He's twerking on you.
I mean, he can bite me. That's fine.
Well,
Not the way the class featured.
Tindra, you just got thwapped with a tail. It's your turn.
Well, maybe the next time my party will listen to me and I'll tell them, don't fucking touch the stupid fucking beaver that I make.
Technically, I didn't touch it.
It's a 4th level. Yeah, I mean, if you were casting it at 4th level, so
I was.
yeah. So that succeeds. It's got to make a wisdom saving throw.
No, it doesn't.
What do you mean? No, it doesn't. That's a natural 20. It
it's-
succeeds.
That's not the roll you're looking for.
Fireball.
Oh my god. Of course.
I didn't ask how big the room is. I said cast fireball.
Man, I'm in a wide open space. No need to ask how big the room is.
You're in a jungle. And I believe that's one of those spells that says any loose and not worn material that's flammable catches on fire, right?
I mean, is he wearing a jacket?
No, but it's
The
a
dinosaur?
it's a 20-foot radius sphere, and you're in a jungle. The
Oh,
fire
good.
spreads around corners and ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't worn or carried.
Yeah, but
Good.
it's all rocky. It's all rocky. We're fine.
Just the plants that are next to the rocks. It's fine.
Yeah, it's a jungle fire.
Who gives a shit about plants?
Jungle fire.
I mean, the volcano is already doing that.
So
You're not wrong.
So that, I mean, yeah, he took damage from that. Would you like to move? You don't have to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm moving.
Would you like to stay very close?
Did Richard get a turn?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Back
as
when it
you-
was still a beaver.
Yeah. As you step away, it is going to take its attack of opportunity. It has a 10-foot range.
It can try.
It will, and it will bite at you.
This guy.
I'm gonna get it, I swear.
Oh, hang on. That made the attack with advantage because I had extra things on you. I gotta take that stuff off. I gotta take that stuff off. I gotta make the attack legit like. That's 28. Okay.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
You take
That's
33.
why I made it. That's why I made it a beaver.
You take 33 points of damage, and this is an attack of opportunity, so I'm not going to impose the other stuff. He was just snapping at you. When you run away, as it
Yeah.
nipped your
This is
flamey
the
little head.
advantage. That's the advantage of having your wizard with 80 hit points, guys.
So many.
That's pretty good. I'm assuming that's your turn.
Yeah, that's me all done. Yep.
All right, Riven, you're up.
Oh. So, I can cast something else without concentration
You can.
and keep
I think-
Moonbeam up.
Yeah, and if it starts its turn there, it takes the damage again, right? It has
It
to
does.
make the save again.
Yeah, because I can use an action to move Moonbeam around.
Right, gotcha. Okay.
But if it's still standing there,
Right.
I can
pretty
just
good.
hit
Yeah,
it.
that's good. That's good. I like that. Cool.
So I will
So-
cast Erupting Earth at a 5th level.
Erupting Earth at 5th level. Go ahead and make your spellcasting check. Ooh, you can use blood
I'll take
magic if you want.
I'll take the 10 points to
Take
cast it.
10 points of blood magic damage.
But it's 5th level.
It's a 5th level
Wait,
spell.
wait, if it's the same moonbeam, surely he doesn't have to do it again.
No, it's not
So no,
Moonbeam.
I'm casting another spell on top of
Oh,
keeping
sorry.
Moonbeam up.
Yeah, he's keeping
I was
Moonbeam up,
confused.
and then this other spell doesn't require concentration. So
That's a
Correct.
That's
Yeah,
I was
Tindra,
confused.
keep up. Come on.
Yeah,
does.
Jesus, I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize.
So
So describe what you do to cast a spell and tell me tell me what the spell does.
So basically, you see him kind of like stomp his foot really hard into the ground, and like little cracks start kind of racing across the ground towards this area. They spot directly in front of Killikek, but not touching him, the one diagonal from him. There's a 20-foot cube that's going to end right there, so it doesn't actually hit him. But basically, the ground starts cracking and then just erupts a 20-foot cube up out of the ground.
So it pushes it's gonna push it up 20 feet in the air.
It basically, let's see here.
In a fountain.
Basically, that creature has to make a dexterity saving throw. And it basically just like cracks the ground apart in that area. Is how it kind of works. It's a 20-foot cube of churned earth and stone that just kind of like.
Oh, okay. It's just churning the ground up. All
Yeah,
right.
it's,
So
the
you've
ground
made-
is just kind of like smashing into him as hard
you've
as I
done that.
can.
You've taken the damage. So go ahead and once again hit the
save.
so you'll hit the hourglass, the magnifying glass on the spell, and then you can drag that save DC onto the creature.
Oh, onto the creature.
Yeah.
That's what I kept doing wrong. Go, Mr. Arg Monster.
Well, he succeeds, but I think it still takes half damage.
He takes half damage from
Yeah.
this, but this is a level
So-
5, so this would be
Right.
5d12.
It'll be 5d12, so you drag the damage and then right click twice to add your 2 extra d12s, and then you can drop it on the Arg monster. So much. 36, but he takes half.
So 18.
18.
18.
It's pretty
damage.
good.
It's pretty good. That's a good turn.
It's pretty good.
So,
Damn.
would you like to do anything else?
I'm going to take a couple steps back towards the tree with our friend in it.
All right. You are outside of the range of his bite and tail attacks, so he can't.
So
Yeah.
planning on keeping it that way.
So, okay.
So yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Good deal.
There.
All right.
Basically, just to be up against the tree there to not, allow the
Sure.
sweepy attack hit me.
All right. Keela Cake, you're up.
Whack him. Whack him.
Do it. There's no sneak attack for this.
Whack him. So, yeah, there's nobody
sudden
here.
strike,
So,
but
yeah, unfortunately, it's going to
that
be
hammer,
course
that hammer doesn't mean things.
Yeah, it does things.
21
21
hits.
a hit.
Yeah, 21 hits.
Damage. Just straight up.
5 points of damage, but its speed is reduced by 5 feet.
No, he's a large creature, so no.
Oh, is it only
Medium or
he's
smaller.
Medium or smaller. That's unfortunate. He's actually huge, by the way.
He's really big.
He is
He's going to
difficult
give
terrain,
himself
if that
another
matters.
bardic inspiration.
Bonus action bardic inspiration for you.
Yep. For Keela Cake.
You already have one on you.
Yeah. Can I stack it?
No, it doesn't stack.
Well, then I won't do that. I will.
If you
I
had
don't know, is there
another
anything that I can do that's like a defensive stance?
as a
Or anything like that?
rogue, you could what level rogue?
I'm not disengaging.
I was
I'm
gonna
going to
say, as
stick
a
him
rogue.
on this.
As a rogue,
gotta
you can
come-
disengage. If you were a monk, you could use a bonus action to use the dodge action. Otherwise, it requires your action to do.
All right, I'm just going to go with this. Just like come at me, you bitch, and then that's his turn.
Sure. Okay.
Threatening
all
the
right.
giant monster's normally good.
Richard, you're up.
Richard is going to walk up to this big former beaver and just
Former
go.
beaver.
Yes, former beaver. The Arg monster, formerly known as Beaver.
Like every
He's
good
just
beaver, it turns into a giant dinosaur after a while.
God.
Nope.
Oh, mister, you're really marching my mellow.
And I'm gonna rage,
Yeah.
The rage, baby.
and then I'm going to target him,
Yeah.
attack. And if I
Okay.
hit him,
I've rolled a 20 is gonna hit.
dirty 20.
Nice.
I'm gonna use my Fury of the Small
Oh yeah.
to add to that
Add,
damage.
you're gonna add, what is that, 9 extra damage?
Yep.
Oh yeah, baby.
Go ahead and
Nice.
do that first
That's
before I even roll.
That's a once a day thing, right?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. 15 points of damage.
Plus the 9, and then we gonna attack again.
A 13 will hit.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
It's massive, right?
Literally,
Yeah.
literally just barely.
Oh,
16
I
damage.
forgot.
That's a lot.
to do this though. Hold on.
Do what?
Gotta add 2 to all those melee attack damage.
Nope, that's already
Because
in the
of my
thing.
range.
It's already in the
Oh, it is?
effect. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It's
Then never
already added. You see that effects plus 2?
I did not until now.
It's already rolled into your rage effect, man. It's real cool.
Yeah, okay.
You have
Now
extra
on my
attack?
turn.
You do, okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
Already
all
did
from
the
fighter.
extra.
Seema, you're up. Rar. Arg.
I definitely had a way of keeping this dinosaur thing away from us almost indefinitely, but we're fighting it now, and I feel like if I did it, it would be bit of a tease.
I mean, you've already made the tease.
Right.
Bit of a Richard tease.
Yeah, I think Richard's really into this, so I'm gonna let the boy cook.
That's fair. That's fair.
He's having fun, so I'm like whatever. He does whatever he wants. I'm not fighting the thing. I'm just here to protect him. That's what I'm here for. So I'm gonna cast. Go ahead and give him a sanctuary.
Oh, you giving sanctuary to Richard?
It's a nice little bonus action.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, well then, a little too far away from people to do this. Can I like lean down in the tree a little bit and Riven, give me your hand if you would. Like, you know, is the tree too tall for that?
I mean, you have wings, so not really.
Okay. So,
you can literally fly, so.
I could, yeah. You know, I'll just drop down, and I'll just don't worry. I'm not gonna hit you. It's just not what I do. Just gonna give you one of these, a little commendations, because you're all here.
What does that do?
Commendation gives them advantage on their next saving throw.
Very cool. Is that a spell or is that a feature?
It's a cantrip.
Oh, a cantrip. Very nice.
Touch a willing creature, say a short prayer warding the target against danger by granting it advantage on its next saving throw.
Cool. All right.
Requires my concentration.
Seems useful.
Considering I'm not in the middle of danger.
Yeah. So the T-Rex has started its turn in Moonbeam.
In Moonbeam.
It's unfortunate for it.
So go ahead and roll the save for it again. There we go. That's a natural 20.
Oh, rip.
Does it take any damage on a save?
It takes half.
Okay.
Still pretty good.
So
Yeah.
I cast this level 4 the first time, so I'm just not going to add the extra dice to it.
Well, still add
Oh,
the
no, go
dice
ahead and do
because
it.
yeah. Because it could affect it. Okay. Yeah.
Is it rounded up or down?
It rounds it down.
So okay, so
Yeah.
9 damage.
Yeah. So, it is not looking good.
It's technically in the ground that it's standing on is technically
It's
considered
difficult terrain.
difficult
Yeah.
terrain. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not looking good. Music go. Oh, there. The creature's not looking healthy, but it's going to make some attacks.
Will it though?
Well, it
It's gonna try.
It will make some attacks. Whether or not they are successful, that's another story. It's going to attack Helakek and bite him.
No.
That's a 26 to hit.
No.
How many times can you do that?
3 times a day.
Fuck you.
Does that give
Wow.
a
On this
disadvantage?
creature
Yeah,
that only has 3
disadvantage.
attacks. What a nightmare.
Yes, sir.
So what does that do? It gives him disadvantage on the attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Using my reaction, so I can't do anything. But you know,
Is that
I'm not-
that's not a spell, is it? That's a class feature.
no, it's a class feature.
All right. Disadvantage on the attack.
He said so.
What is your AC?
19 currently.
So that'll miss, I assume, and you can make your next attack on the goblin.
I'm gonna
but he has
use
sanctuary on
my
him.
special anti-hero point to just turn this into a crit.
Damn.
Can I roll can I roll my bardic inspiration to make that even higher?
To make what higher?
My AC?
Well, it's a natural 20, which is an auto hit.
Bitch.
It doesn't matter what your AC is.
I know where you live.
All right, fine.
Nat 20. That's my last one, by the way.
Oh, very good.
Okay, that's
I still have
Bashman,
regular.
Stop watching the stream.
I still have regular anti-hero points, but I have no more special anti-hero points. So you are about to take some damage.
I don't want to though.
You take 70 points.
I'm sorry.
It's a crit on
Is that the
4.
most damage we've seen in this game?
No, it's not. Draxon did 125 damage to the king. Remember that?
No. Well, I guess that's true. To one of us though.
To one of you, yeah, I think so.
No.
In a straight up
Is there
roll.
anything I can do to mitigate any of that?
Don't you have cunning action?
I do, but I don't think that
It doesn't do anything for this. So he bites Keelakek.
I am unconscious.
He is immediately unconscious. He is grappled and restrained while
cunning
in this thing's mouth.
What is it?
And it's going to take its second attack. Well, it has to make a wisdom saving throw,
But it does.
right? What's the DC?
My spell thingy. I don't know what it is though.
I think it's higher than a 9, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so it cannot attack Richard.
cannot. This is what I get for having fun and playing a cleric that says no. Sorry, uncanny dodge. Don't you have uncanny dodge?
He didn't. It does. Well, no, because
He's not a level 5.
this is-
Right?
he's
this is
multi-class.
Unless it's like a dex save, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Well, he's multi-class too, so he doesn't have it. So it is going to turn around with Keelakek in its mouth. That's 10,
What I wanted to do, I should have just
10,
done.
20.
What does
So,
combat inspiration do?
10, 20.
Don't worry, you're not gonna die. Not with me around.
30, because all
Is he
of that
running
is
away?
all of that's. Oh yeah. Richard, he has a meal in his mouth. Richard, you can make an attack of opportunity.
I'm definitely going to make that attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
I'm never fishing with you ever again.
24. 24 hits.
You guys are gross.
10 points of damage. Is still alive. See, 10, 20, 30, just to get out of the zone where the difficult terrain is. So we got out of that, and then it's running with Keelakek in its mouth, and that's about as far as it can get because of the difficult terrain.
See, it's just like, oh fuck, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh shit, oh fuck.
Suddenly got very real very fast.
70 points of damage.
Straight up.
This is what I get for playing a troll build.
I mean, I'm fine with you building, doing stuff.
Holy crap.
What are you trying to?
Can I get it so that it fireballs like without catching Keelakek?
You
Get to the
wanna?
back.
You wanna
Hitting
hit
the
Like if I get
towards?
the back of it, I'm not gonna hit Keelakek, I'm assuming, right?
Hey man, where did my? Okay, hang on. Hold on. Yeah, 'cause it's a 20-foot radius.
Get out.
So you could do like right there.
There you go, that works.
Suck it.
So this is what happens. It's,
Don't worry, guys,
it's
I got it.
it bites Keelakek. Chomp. It thinks about swiping at Richard real hard. Turns around, starts running off, gets out of the difficult terrain that it's trying to run through, tromps off, and then a fireball explodes, and it just crashes forward.
Don't do it.
Roll percentile.
I see him.
High or low? Keelakek.
Low.
It's your
Low.
You lose a death save.
Oh.
As it
So is combat over?
combat is technically over, but so yeah. You fly over to your friend.
I need to give him the most amount of health possible. That's a 6 plus 7. What's 6 plus 7? I don't do math. That's 12.
Was it
13.
13? 6 plus 7 is 13.
Okay, great.
How much damage are you taking?
It depends. Let me see.
What level spell were you trying to cast?
Let me see if I even have it up here.
Is it prepared?
It should be. Oh, I just have a very long spell list, just cleric things.
Josh,
get level 3.
that I have. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. It's gonna be a level 3 spell.
So that
Is that
succeeds.
yeah, succeeds. Okay, great. So just need
It's pretty good.
So that's 23,
So you get back 23 points of health.
and I take also 23.
And you take 23 points?
Yes.
Okay, hang
The
on.
spell I have casted is Life Transference.
Oh. Oh, so you're up to. Okay. And then you are down to this.
So you'll basically watch as Seema literally gives Keelakek some of her life force.
The jungle goes quiet as Keelakek gasps for air while inside of the Tyrannosaurus Rex's mouth.
I'm just beating the shit out of the, just trying to lift it up.
Make a athletics check. The rest of you
Okay.
can do stuff as well.
Yeah, so Ruin would take off running up to check on Keelikek and those guys.
Okay, I will unlock tokens here. You guys can move around freely.
Can Keelikek roll in athletics, or is he kind of like still?
You're kind of out of it, but Seema's got it like just enough to where you like crawl out.
Oh yeah.
Seema is not unaccustomed to holding large mouths open so other kobolds could brush the teeth of the dragon.
That is very true. Yeah.
What is wrong with that beaver?
Keelakek, I hate to break it to you. I don't know what a beaver is, but I don't think that's what that was.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like a really big dragon with no
The big ass beaver. Oh, my spleen.
Okay. I'm gonna drag you this way now. Over there.
Ruin's gonna call out, my friends, please, everyone get close. And mainly he's directing that towards Tindra and the other two people that are severely hurt. Would Tindra come close?
I'm following Seema wherever Seema's dragging Keelikek.
I'm just got you by the hand. Just come on over here. Yes.
And I'm going to cast a spell.
So they have to be within a certain radius of you. And not that it matters.
had to
This is the
Wait,
role
is it
play portion now.
It's a 30-foot radius.
Can I
Basically,
tell
you see
that
him kinda-
you're? Can I tell that you're about to cast a spell?
You would see, yeah. So basically, with his druid craft, he makes a bunch of flowers kind of appear in his hands, and then he kind of like squishes them together and opens them up.
Okay, great.
That's when you'd see, like the petals all kind of like kind of go around in a 30-foot radius.
That's
Oh,
not good.
What's this for?
That wasn't supposed to be a check. A spell casting check.
Oh, you have no idea what he's doing.
Well,
Or
okay,
you
no,
trying to
no,
cast
not
a
on our
spell.
turn. To cast a spell as he was casting a spell.
Oh.
I'm going to cast a level 5 spell, so I will try this.
Wait.
Hold on. Before you make this check.
There's some wild magic about to happen.
So I need.
Damn it!
I
I was
need
trying to do a good thing to help Riven.
I need
You ruined the
Seema.
song.
What level spell were you casting?
Fuck.
Was it
God
a
damn.
5th level spell?
No.
Every time.
That's good.
Level 3. 3.
It was a 3rd level spell. I need roll a d20. The higher the better here.
16.
16's good. Roll 3d4.
Oh god.
You take 9 points of damage as you try to cast a spell.
Oh god.
And-
I assume it doesn't go off.
the spell goes off, but it's more like a backfire. And it hits you for 9 points of damage, and you cannot cast that spell again until you finish a long rest.
Okay, well, Beacon of Hope still goes off, so everybody gets maximum healing from whatever Riven's about to do.
Oh, shit.
What? No. Is that what you were casting just now?
Yeah.
The spell doesn't go off.
Oh, I
unless
asked if it went off still.
it backfired at you.
Oh, it backfired.
Yeah, it was
so
a
never
mishap.
mind.
It was a mishap.
Oh, yeah, I
That's-
sneezed really hard.
Yeah.
instead.
So you took
Just a.
9. Did you put the 9 points on you already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Never
okay.
mind.
So that doesn't
Come on.
So
Okay,
Riven,
cool.
go ahead and make your spellcasting check.
You know who's never had problems with casting spells? Tindra.
I've never
13.
needed that.
I'll take the 10 points.
not true. Jim
Okay,
just had
so that's
moments.
10 points of damage, and you can't cast a spell again until long rest. So keep that in mind.
Fair enough.
That anytime you have to use blood magic, that spell gets lost. Or if you hit a nat 20 on a spellcasting check, you can choose to recover a spell as well. That's one of the things you can do.
Fair enough.
So you take the 10 points, the spell goes off, and
So everyone would heal for that amount.
so everyone
Nice.
gets back 13 points. That includes
Yep.
yourself, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's cool. You just took the damage and just healed it right back.
Yeah.
By the
I
way,
basically get a net 3 from what I just did to myself. Yes.
Yeah.
Josh, I will never forget the time that you used a special anti-hero point to do 70 points of damage to kill a cat.
If it makes you feel better, I blame myself for that.
It
If I
doesn't matter.
wasn't-
It doesn't matter who blames who. I blame DDO.
I know who I'm blaming.
As you should. And if you would like to see me have more anti-hero points,
Please don't.
all you have to do is donate. Every $10
Blah,
of
blah, blah,
donations,
blah, blah,
I get a
can't
special
hear you.
anti-hero point, or a regular anti-hero point, I should say. And the players, you get to choose something good for them.
It's true.
You get good
They
stuff.
have been
Yeah,
very good.
you get good stuff. Anyway, so you guys heal for 13 points of damage.
Can Killikek attempt to roll a healing spell for himself? He's got cure wounds.
I feel like
Put you at-
you trying to heal yourself would make Seema feel very insulted.
Well,
He's not- he's not maximum health.
The answer is yes. There you go.
You know, you could just ask. You can just. I could heal you. That's what I do. That's what.
Can you heal
do.
Killikek again?
Yes, I
It's
can do
very
that.
painful.
Yeah, I can do that. You just don't heal yourself. It just defeats the purpose of having me and Riven around. It just doesn't. Just doesn't
Got
make me
healing
feel-
magic though.
Doesn't make me.
I cure wounds.
Doesn't
I
make me
So
so
five-
seven- 5 plus 7.
Is 12.
No, casting a yes.
Yeah. So that what is that? A first level spell you're trying to cast?
Am I? No, I don't think I
Yeah,
am.
might as
Is
well.
it a second level spell you were trying to cast?
No, I'm trying to cast a 5th level spell.
So you're gonna take 15 points of damage.
Oh my god, why am I doing this to myself?
Oh my god. So it's like as he's healing Killikek, like
He's gonna like cut
Seema's just
himself
getting
again.
more and more beat up. It's like,
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take the
Just
15
stop.
damage. Give it to
Oh
me.
my god.
what are you doing?
It's just what I do. Okay, it may not make sense to you, but it makes me feel good about myself.
I put the
Cast-
15 damage
Thanks.
on Sumo, and you can roll to heal Keelakek.
And I rolled the 1s and 2s.
Oh, that
my
was towards Goblin Man. Was that supposed to go to Keelakek?
It was go to everybody. It's a mass cure.
You only targeted.
I had
didn't-
multiple people targeted.
Why didn't? Oh, I see. I see. Never mind. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, so it rolled right. Okay, good. Yeah, cool.
Killikek will cast cure wounds
Hey, how
on
come Riven
Seema.
didn't get? How come Riven didn't get? Don't try to heal me.
Cause he's already healed. He's
Oh,
at
is he
full.
full health?
He's at full.
Oh, okay.
So
There's not a lot of
high,
health
and it
points
gave
here.
it to me.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Okay,
Does Seema have any healing spells left?
I do have an. I
Now
do
every
have-
time you miss it, whenever you have to use blood magic, you can't use that spell again.
I do. I have. That's not. You think that's the only healing spell I'm packing, bro?
No,
I'm a
I'm
heal
just like,
slinger.
just letting you know.
That's all I do. I don't do damage.
And that's
It's all like you think that.
I mean, I'll be honest, mate. With 2 1s and a 2, you don't do healing either.
Oh, all right. You know what? I think that's clever, and I think that's funny. If she did that to Seema, her feelings would be very hurt. Anyway, Seema's gonna walk away.
Keelik is feeling pretty alright right now, like good enough to stand up at least.
Yeah.
She's gonna like poke Riven in the back. You heal good. And turn around and keep on walking.
Thank you.
Can I heal myself or?
Yeah, go for it. You fucking goddamn it! I'm trying to be nice.
Kiru's on himself.
You can touch yourself if you want, Keelik.
Wouldn't
Make
be
a
the
difference
first
either
time.
way.
Charisma check. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Hey, look at that! I just double the effectiveness.
So roll twice as many dice.
All right, I don't freaking know what I'm. Cure wounds. Okay.
One pouty kobold.
So what is that? 2d8? Yeah.
See, that's how it's done. I feel great.
Is
Go ahead and be that way about it if you want to. Fucking cunt.
Seema, I never heard such language. Maybe we should.
No, she didn't say that out loud. She's thinking it in her head.
oh my god.
It's definitely all up here. She has.
All in her
Is there anything salvageable from this dinosaur?
if you would like to try to salvage like the hide or something, or like a claw or tooth from the dino, you can make a survival check.
Survival.
There's enough here so to where like more than one of you could make the check in different areas and potentially get something.
I'd like to give it a go.
Sure.
15 at the head-ish
You trying
area.
to remove a tooth, or what are you trying to do?
Just whatever looks, salvageable. A tooth.
Sure. So
scale.
you're towards the head end anyway. That's you just happen to be there. And one of the it's less of you're salvaging the item from the creature itself more than like when you're getting healed, you pull a tooth out of your side, and you have like one of those big teeth that were up towards the front.
I hate you.
It's like the
But
size.
you might be worth something.
Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, Riven, you said you wanted to make a check.
Yes. I'd like to try to take either some of the skin off his, like the tough skin around his legs, and maybe a big toenail claw or something.
Sure.
Go after. Oh, look at that!
Oh, baby.
Do you ever roll bad?
By the way, I just want to throw this out there. Twice tonight, you guys have stopped me. I clicked on it to roll and started to drag it over. And you guys stopped me, and I just tossed it off to the side, and it's
20.
rolled a natural 20 twice.
Beginner's luck. Beginner's luck. That's what it is.
Something like that.
I certainly hope so.
You expertly carve out part of the hide of its leg, and you are able to also very expertly remove like the tappy toenail.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. You've got a foot claw and a large chunk of hide that you could maybe dry and tan and do something with.
Oh, that's cool.
Perfect.
So you can make note of that, or right click in your inventory and just hit create new item, and you can put things in there that way.
I have to say, Riven, you are quite adept at this. Just watching you, you seem to really know your stuff.
Unfortunately,
Maybe you could
don't
teach
survive
Keelik.
very long if you don't out here.
Apparently. There's only one other person that I know that is capable of such feats.
Ah.
So I am impressed.
I thank you. I will say that you displayed excellent bravery.
Ability to get bitten by a giant ass dinosaur?
I would say you
distraction.
possess the ability to protect your people around you.
That just comes with the that's par for the course, I guess. It's what I do. Not get bitten by dinosaurs. I think that's the first. I hope that's the last.
Yeah, that did not look very comfortable, unfortunately.
It was more comfortable when I lost consciousness. But I feel good now, thanks to Seema's healing.
And Riven.
Of course. How are the others? Speaking to the people they're trying to protect.
Speaking of, Seema's walked over to them. They killed the thing that was fighting us. We thought it was they called it a beaver. Kind of rhymes with Seema. Sorry. But it's dead. So, I don't know if you guys like scales or teeth or anything. Not my scales or teeth. But those tests get, never mind. Just keep moving.
You can bed down here. You can keep moving. It's up to you guys.
We should definitely go to sleep.
What day is it?
It's been about a half a day's travel so far.
I'm gonna unfurl the carpet and try and catch up with the convoy of people.
Oh, they didn't go far. They were hiding from the dinosaur.
The brain cells kicked in.
Oh,
But,
you were very compelling.
Yeah, so that. I should probably sleep. I think God's trying to kill my friends because I've been doing too well with protecting them. It's kind of, I protect people
you guys-
with these claws.
We'll
Yeah, I
say.
think this area has a couple places we can camp.
All right.
I'll leave that to you, nature boy.
Survival for the best camping location in the area.
I'll allow it. If you would like to find. I mean, the area that you're currently in is not terrible. It's kind of a cleared out. Kind of a. That's stealth.
Well,
What's your
18
what's
plus
you have a
3,
19?
so it's a 22.
Okay, 22 is good. Yeah. So first off, the area that you're currently in isn't terrible. You could potentially find something up the road if you travel some more, but you're not sure if you will. You're not sure if you'll find something as nice as this if you continue traveling before the people that you're with really need to stop and just like take a rest. And you've kind of noticed that a lot of them are already like exhausted. Yeah.
All right.
And the interruption of my commune with nature, did that lose that spell for the day? Or
It didn't lose it because you succeeded on the spellcasting check. It just
Okay.
interrupted the casting. It didn't go off. So you can try it again.
That's what I would. If everyone wouldn't mind, I would like to just kind of check the surroundings again. So I'm gonna kind of try that again.
By all means.
Go ahead, do your thing, brother.
Oh, that's right. It's just a spellcasting check.
Read.
I
You
got
will read the spell.
I know,
21 will
it's
do
pretty
it. Okay. You briefly come home with nature. You knowledge of spell gives you knowledge of the land within 3 miles of you. That's pretty good. Caves radius is limited to 300 feet. Okay. Okay. Instantly gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice about any of the following subjects: terrain, bodies of water, prevalent plants. minerals, animals, or people, powerful celestials, fey, fiend, or undead, influence from other planes of existence and buildings. And this is within 3 miles of you.
Yes. So
Okay, so
I get 3 facts so that I can choose.
so
right? Or
as
do you want-
as you cast the spell, the wind in the area kind of picks up and begins to swirl around Riven, and the jungle floor kind of starts to pick up, and the leaves and the brush are swirling around with it. Riven, you are not here anymore, mentally, of course. You're kind of looking around. It's more of it's like a jungle, but clearer. Like your senses, it just seems like everything is you seem a lot more perceptive. You can see farther. Your sense of smell is heightened. You can hear everything around you. What are your questions? You get 3 things that I will tell you about.
One, if there is any sort of buildings or any sort of like man-made structures around. 2 would be the detection of any sort of predator type animals.
Okay.
And then 3 would be just a general lay of the land, like maybe if there's like caves or overhangs or some sort of shelter, like natural shelter style thing.
Sure. Ironically, all 3 of those answers come all 3 of those facts come from the same answer.
Okay. No.
So about a mile and a half up the road, you're traveling towards Old Hoxney. About a mile and a half ahead of you on the road, there is a cave with ruins in it. There is a predatory animal of sorts in there, but it is not a beast.
Fun.
And it is large.
It is large.
Large. How much detail does it say in here for you to determine the location of powerful undead of powerful undead in the area location? I will
I think that's up to your discretion.
roll d20
Fair.
and add what's your wisdom?
+5.
Okay.
Proficiency is +4 on top of that, so in case you want that information.
This is more of you are communing. Where do you go?
Yeah.
You are communing with with nature, with your deity, with your this is your connection.
Mm-hmm.
And just as you feel like you're about to get like the final answer, you're about to find out what exactly it is that's in those ruins in the cave. The spell kind of fizzles out.
Lose connection.
So
Okay.
there's a very large creature in a cave that has ruins in it about a mile and a half up the road.
Fair enough.
You're not sure how far off the road that cave system with ruins in it is, but it is close by, relatively.
Just curious, Keelakek, would you have been looking at me while I was casting this? Because you're the only one that's like in front of where I was facing.
100%. Yeah.
Okay. You would have, then just for you, for the information there, you would notice that for the first time you can actually see Riven's arm, his like left arm, it is covered in like runes and like almost like tattoos of runes, and they look like they're kind of like woven together with vines and stuff like that. And when he was casting that, the same greenish glow that you see from his eyes when he casts stuff basically kind of like fills that too. Like it's very like incorporeal looking, like kind of
Does,
like a green, like misty phasing, basically.
Does Keelikek recognize the runes? This is for the DM.
This
For the
is,
DM, they are elvish in nature. If you need to,
What's your parenting skills like?
I think this. You are a bard. This wouldn't be an Arcana check because these are technically divine in nature. It's like a kind of primal.
Does it look like celestial to Keelikek?
No.
No, but it looks like some sort of runes that could be potentially red. If that's the
Do you-
case, he's going to cast a specific spell.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay. He's not going to make this. He's not going to make this like stealthy or anything. He's going to. It's going to be pretty obvious that he's.
Riven has been taken out. How long does that last, by the way? Is that kind of immediate?
with nature.
Yeah. Instantaneous. Okay.
It's-
So
yeah,
it just kind of
instantaneous.
happens. Wait a minute. I thought. Oh, so as you okay, yeah. Okay.
Basically, I'm casting it for a minute, and within that minute, I kind of learn the information. Kind of.
Yeah. So go ahead, Keelikek. I guess it would be a spellcasting check for you, or is that from an item?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
This is
What-
just
what level-
comprehend languages.
It's a level 1.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's fine.
Well, you are. The runes are in Elvish, so you can definitely discern that it is Elvish. It is up to Riven if those runes are coherent language or if they're just magical runes.
You do notice a couple of them are cohesive. Like you can kind of understand them.
Okay.
One is. I'm trying to remember. Sorry.
Good.
I wrote down what they all are.
Oh.
I would have it. Yes. Okay. So one is you notice a strength and ferocity, like mane of hair kind of thing, like a wolf or like that kind of ferocity that you think of that kind of thing. The other one is chill or death, and silence and loneliness is what that rune stands for. You notice at least those two, and then there's one other one that is the eternal flame. It is the mark of it's like a symbol of rebirth, basically. So those are the three major components to that. Is that there's a lot of ferocity, there's definitely a chill, like a deathly chill, and then there's like a rebirth type thing.
Got it.
So
Okay.
yeah. And then I'm going to convey with the team, of course. I did notice there is a shelter ahead, but unless we're looking for another fight, I don't know if that's the best idea. It's about 1.5 miles ahead, but whatever's in there is pretty big, and I don't know if it's I don't know if it knows we're here yet, but I fear if it wanders too far, it may find us.
We have like 30 people with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. We smell probably pretty strong.
Smorgasbord.
I would like to point out that the giant carcass is probably going to attract other things that like to eat meat.
Yes.
You do have that point.
So
So
kind of stuck between a rock and a rich, hard place.
Oh. Do you know the nature of whatever is in the cave?
I know that it's not necessarily a beast, but it is large.
So she said.
Which, unfortunately, that's all I could really feel.
You got the sense that it was bigger than the thing you just fought.
Yeah. I believe that this thing may have been running away from it. It feels that big.
It was Keelakek's Tarrasque after all.
Please no.
You're level 9. I wouldn't do that to you.
Yeah, you
I would give you
designed
3 of
some
them.
level 5 if you were going to do it.
So I think we
cave
need
is-
to either we try to stay here and we hope that this large offering here was enough to pull anything away that comes looking for us, or we keep moving and try to sneak around with 30 odd people who all smell of charred meat. Or we face it head on and, well, hope for the best. You appear to be in decent shape now.
Currently, yeah, I could definitely use a.
Because he's got a point of exhaustion now, right?
Yes. Oh yes. I think John already knows this because you've played with me before. When you get knocked unconscious, this is for Josh specifically. When you get knocked unconscious, at the end of combat, however many times you get knocked unconscious during the combat, that's how many levels of exhaustion you gain.
Oh.
So the yo-yo mechanics of standard 5th edition are dangerous. If you catch my drift.
Yes.
So it's beneficial to keep people up rather than allowing them to go down and then healing them.
Well,
It hurts more.
Yeah.
the other thing is this position appears to be rather defensible. With this narrow escape here, we can sleep and maybe take shifts.
Yes, as
Maybe
Richard
get
said,
some of the town folk who have not done the fighting to look out for us.
No.
we are pretty close to a pretty large, massive eat. That blood smell is not going to go unnoticed. So we should probably at least make it up the trail a little bit more and try and find a new location to relocate to.
There's not much within 3 miles of here.
What about the coast?
I mean, what about the coast? We could go to the shore. Shouldn't be too far.
We are fairly close to the coast, I believe.
I mean, we've got more than enough people with the villagers to do a watch. We'll be fine.
You really trust these villagers to watch your back?
I think our best bet may be to just backtrack slightly and keep watch out here. That way, if something does come for the body, it hopefully takes it as an offering and leaves.
Wait, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Entertain.
With backtracking, that would put the corpse between us and the whatever is in the cave, correct?
Correct. Yes, whatever's in the cave appears to be 1.5 miles down that road, and I would gesture behind you, the road that you're facing, like where the T-Rex came from.
So we move 1/2 mile, and we backtrack 1/2 mile, set camp there. We roll our survival. Because this would be like, hey, we passed some spots. Maybe that we could probably find some places that we remember that would be good for setting camp, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would be good. Anyway, how did you guys like the Keelakek recap?
That was beautiful.
You caught everything exactly how I wanted it.
I didn't like the wolf getting kicked in the head.
Yeah. You did not like that for some reason.
Seems to be rather attached to wolves.
So one of Keelakek's quirks is he absolutely loves dogs, and I'm not sure how he would feel about wolves. I'm not exactly sure what session it was. It was one of the early ones where there was a stray dog.
Oh, yeah, the stray dog.
There's a stray dog, and Killikek went out
Scraps.
to Scraps the dog, and well, he was named by Killikek. He actually had another name. It belonged to Mada.
Yeah, it belonged to Mada.
He didn't know it at the time, but he was trying to feed Scraps. He rolled an animal handling check, and I think he rolled a 1, something very low, and almost got killed by this dog. It was like session 1 or 2.
It was pretty funny. You know what's funny? The next day when we saw the dog again, the character I was playing at the time, Demille, which nobody liked, the dog loved. So the dog was just following me around.
Killikek was very
It
jealous.
was very hard. I wouldn't blame you. I feel sad when dogs like people other than me all the time. When I see a dog having fun with their own, I'm like, that dog should like me.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. We're talking about Scraps.
Yeah, we're talking about Scraps the dog. The dog, not
dog,
the
yeah.
horse that died, but the dog from like session 2.
Yeah.
I feel like it did die during the battle, though.
I assume
Look,
Scraps
I
is
have
still
a thing.
alive.
I don't know if you can see it. It's a void dog.
Oh, it's Void Dog. It's Scraps.
It's Scraps back from the horse.
Oh my god, that's perfect.
No, it's just recounting how Killikek almost got killed by Scraps the dog that belonged to
did.
Mada.
Yeah.
So I believe our plan is to backtrack about a half mile and try to find a good place to camp.
Yeah, so it'd be a survival roll.
So backtrack
Or yeah,
half
we're
a
gonna
mile.
just
Okay.
try and remember good places that we might have already passed.
Sure. Yeah. Whoever wants to make survival can do it, and I'll say you have advantage because you're getting help from the group here.
Okay.
Where's the highest survival? Prop Riven.
Probably.
Riven. It's all you, buddy.
I mean, 17 is not bad. So yeah, as you are wow. As you backtrack some, and you are able to you're able to find a small clearing. It's not as big as the one that you guys are currently in, but you're able to find a small clearing that is just barely large enough to accommodate the 35 people. So
we'd like to pick out some of the strongest of the citizens, and they're going to be night watch,
night watch. Okay.
to be in shifts.
Richard and Snowball are gonna definitely take a couple shifts.
Yeah. Would Simo take first watch? Yeah,
He'll
Simo will
stay
take
up.
first watch.
Because he hasn't taken any damage and can go on for a whole nother fight if he has to. But
Right, but you still need.
he's gonna just sleep enough so that way he doesn't get exhaustion.
Okay.
You,
So-
you'll take first watch, right? Sounds good.
Who's
Like
who's
that.
taking first? Richard.
Richard's taking first.
All right. You and a couple of the townsfolk are taking first watch. Go ahead and roll perception check for me. As everyone kind of beds down. Interesting. Okay. Well, as luck would have it, nothing happens during first watch.
Whee! Successful.
Nailed it.
Your evening is quiet and filled with sounds of the jungle, frogs and beasts somewhere out there that you can't see. Large crickets. Biggins. Who's next?
Simo will take next watch.
Seema.
Seems.
You and a few
Seems.
of the townsfolk. Taking
Perception, you
watch.
say?
Perception it is.
Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah. So. Wow. Actually. Holy cow. So during your watch, it's about halfway through. You were in an area of the jungle where the canopy is not quite as thick. And you, as you're taking your time, going through, you're sitting there, you're watching, you're listening. Suddenly, the jungle goes quiet.
All right.
The jungle goes quiet, and you can hear
Ah, crap.
an overhead.
Yep.
Overhead, a massive dragon flies by, and you can see it getting lower towards the area where you guys were just at and moved back from.
Seema is watching with bated breath. Matter of fact, she's getting a little angry. Just watching, glaring.
It descends through the canopy. You can see birds scatter.
What color dragon is this?
The 20 perception is black.
Well, okay, I can't be really mad at it. It's not doing.
Oh,
It's fighting.
Damn.
I'm not as mad at it, but you know.
Yellow cases.
Killer Cake is fast asleep. He doesn't know.
A few minutes later, it flies back by with a large, dead husk of a T-Rex in its mouth.
Oh, that's metal. That's crap.
And that's where we're going to end the session.
Good thing we took Keeler Kick out of it.
Yeah, right.
That's where we'll close it as the dragon flies away with a dinosaur in its mouth. So, pretty
We
good.
eating good tonight, Martha.
Pretty good. Yeah, that's where we'll close it out. Thanks everybody. If you like what you see over here, not back here, but over here, that's Fantasy Grounds. They're up here. We're affiliated. We have a link down below. If you buy anything from me using our link, we get a little kickback. That's my. If anybody here has got anything they would like to plug, please do so now.
We have a game coming out in 3 days.
Oh, yeah.
We do. We have a game.
It's a good thing our dev team is on it.
Yeah. Like, yeah, working on it, totally not working on it while we're playing D&D. Never would do that.
Yeah, but yeah, we have a game coming out in 3 days.
But we do.
Download links will be posted in the Discord on the day of release.
But it will.
That it
Time
will.
on the exact day to be determined, but
Sometime on Monday.
sometime on Monday.
This Monday, the 15th.
right.
What is the game called, Aaron?
It's called Ides of Chaos. It's not exact chaos, but it's halfway there.
And this is Act 1 of.
Of 3.
Ooh, that's pretty ambitious, I must say.
I have to make 3 of these. I'm excited.
I mean, you've committed now. You said it, right?
I've committed
excited
to
for you.
making. I've committed to making 3 of them.
You could have just said 2 and got away with it.
I could have. I might have to do. Maybe no. I might 3.
Yo, it's good things come in threes, bad things come in threes. Threes is a
Yeah.
it's a number.
Yeah.
Things coming.
You know
through,
what?
so there we go.
We'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see how it goes. But I've already drawn up combat changes for the second game. So
Exciting.
You're already changing the combat system for the second game.
yeah,
Anyway.
everybody gets to fight at the same time. It'll be fun.
Anybody else? Anybody else?
Nah.
Watch D20. Oh wait.
Here, if you're not gonna do what I am, Josh down here's got a stream. He streams stuff. You can go check him out. Last of His Kind Gaming. It's in chat there. You can click the link.
Another Josh.
Yeah, we're both Joshes, and I'm not gonna say exactly where, but we both live in the same state.
We do.
Canada.
Relatively close too.
Relatively close.
Where you live?
In Canada,
Josh?
yes.
Player Josh. Have you played a game called Paragon ever?
I've not played Paragon. No.
Never mind.
I've heard of it.
Paragon brings up memories, does it not?
Mm-hmm.
I mainly play. I mainly play right now. I'm playing Sea of Thieves as my main game, and then I also dabble into Dead by Daylight quite a bit, and Sons of the Forest recently has been kind of a newest one too. So those are my main kind of games. Outside of that, anything really kind of first person besides Call of Duty, because I refuse. But it's just for moral reasons.
Josh, as well as D20 Enclave, we are part of the Square Squad. Links down below. A whole bunch of other cool streamers. You should go check them out as well. That's all I have to say about that.
Our fearless leader.
Square Malix, our fearless leader. I need to get some merch. I need to get some Square merch. Yeah. So that's it. That's us. We'll see you. Most of us will see you next Friday. I think. Josh, you're out, right?
I'll be here next Friday. It's the following Friday. I will not.
Oh, the 26th.
I'm not going to be here next Friday.
You guys, okay.
I warned you.
As long as you stagger it, I'm fine. Anyway, we will see. Most of us will see everybody next week. Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Y'all come back, lady here.
Oh no.
Alrighty.
Oh,
It's a good session.
yeah.